Oh shoot! I didn't turn on these cameras. All right, here we are, guys.
Ooh.
All right, this is Tina. Oh yeah, perfect merch plug. Yes, here's my sponsor, Watagaki. Also, we got these hats. Buy my merch. I can't really wear it because I got a clip on. Yes, this is Tina. We're here working today, but we got a couple of packages to open. Guest star, yes. Okay, first of all, let me welcome everybody. Randy, Klexis, Clownfish, and Alex. Welcome. All right, let's get started. I'm just gonna grab some of this stuff. Okay, I have some non-packaged stuff to show off first. All right. So, first of all, I may have not shown this when I got this in Taiwan, but I got this little pill case from it wasn't from a Sanrio. It was a place selling Sanrio stuff. Let's open this. Okay, so what's interesting about this is that this looks kind of... Oh, okay. This looks kind of like one of those little, like this right here. Like a little makeup or, lubricant palette. But there's a partition in the middle. And then there, you could move more of these partitions around. This kawaii stuff. Oh, yeah. Tina brought in her portico. And all the parts are just kind of everywhere. So... yeah. Also, can anyone, or Randy or Klexis, can you ID these switches? Tina bought these 3 to 5 years ago, and she doesn't know what they are, and I don't know what they are. So.
It came as a set.
It came as a set.
Like with the portico.
Magic Girl switch. Oh, okay, so it matches the keycaps.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah. So these are Magic Girl switches. Who made? Was this C3, Randy? Do you know? JWK Linears? Okay. Got it. Alright. Cool. Okay, so, I was just in Vegas and I bought some Pokemon cards. I got this holographic bill. It's just like the old bill, I think. I don't know, it's Japanese. It says 2, so I imagine it's draw 2 cards. And here's a radio tower. I don't know which set this is from. But we also dropped by this K-pop store. Apparently, it's like I don't know. They called it like the biggest K-pop store. I don't know if that's just like they're just fluffing themselves up. You can hear the music, right? Okay. Mm-hmm. So yeah, I got this Lee Seraphim photo book. Were the early Magic Girl ones still SP Star? Whoa, very early. Wait, what the fuck is that? What is what? What's the Windows challenge? Oh, so for those who don't know, let me see if I set this up right. Okay, yeah, we were trying to look up these switches earlier, but this is my PC right here. I have not activated Windows. So if you want me to activate Windows, you have to, it costs 10 million channel points. So we're due to activate Windows by late 2025, possibly 2026. Clownfish. Welcome. Koala, welcome. Yeah, it's very early. Okay, anyways. So yeah, here's this Lee Seraphim photo book, and then this is a ITZY Kill My Doubt cassette tape. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, we could open up this book here. It's from K-Pop USA in Las Vegas, Nevada.
Is that on the strip?
No, it's off strip. Yeah.
Best places are off the strip.
Oh, yeah. Those are SP Star tactiles, actually. Oh, are they? So basically JWK. Oh, okay. Yeah, these are tactile. They're kind of heavy. That's cool.
What are they?
Tactile switches. Yeah.
I'm eating Recess Pod cereal.
Oh yeah.
But
These
it's
are
like one of the flavors.
So Tina just got here. I asked if she wanted to get any food, before we got started, and she said, "I'll just have this cereal." So this is Reese's Puffs peanut butter lovers cereal. So there's no chocolate, just the peanut butter pieces.
It's good.
All right, here we go. Oh, this is pretty cool. So yeah, this is a cool one just because yeah, this is like kind of good inspo for maybe trying to figure out how to produce a photo book or at least lay one out. So every now and then there's like bad electricity coming through and then it just makes everything static out of nowhere. Just letting you know. So the way to alleviate that is to just like pause and replay.
Okay.
I can hear the commercial for those. This is the one with what's his name? The guy who plays Job, Will Arnett. This is pretty cool. Okay, so I'm probably gonna maybe potentially use something like this, among other littler photo books that I have, as something I could maybe use to lay out a future book. We'll see. Okay, very cool. Also, they gave me a free photo card too. I guess this person is from ITZY. I don't know all the ITZY members' names. Can you play Grippy? We could. Alright. Let me put this back together. Here.
Okay. Nice.
Okay, my buddy, while we were in Vegas, got a bunch of bear bricks and got a double. So, this is Pickles the Frog in bear brick form. And it's just funny because the the frog's mouth is above the bear's nose. Y'all see that? Yeah, alright. Anyways. Okay, finally. I got this a little while ago, and then I forgot because it was underneath a stack of clothes. Or a pile of clothes. So, I got another one of these, I don't know, it's May Kinokuniya, I don't even know what it is. There's just a bunch of manga, like, sort of aggregated together, but I think they always put in, like, some, like, bonus gifts. And, there's some Splatoon stuff on here, and it's different from the one that I had previously gotten. So I think there's more good Splatoon stuff in here, I hope. Okay. So anyways, yeah, you could read this.
Nice.
Alright, what do we have in here? Yeah, like, the cover looked like it had table turf cards, so I was just, like, hoping that maybe the little bonus goodie would have it. Not sure if it does. Alright, so we got these, I don't know, maybe ReZero related? I don't know. You guys are going to have to tell me. Detective Conan Oh, hey, Alex! Didn't you buy that like 3 weeks ago? No, I saw it, and then I didn't buy it, and then I ended up going to San Francisco. This was before last week. I bought it here, but there's some table turf cards in here. Holy crap, that's pretty crazy. Alright, we got some kind of, I don't know what this is. Okay, let's open this. It's like okay, there's a tear tab here. Oh, I wonder if they were really random. Look at this. Holy crap, it's just like the game. This got to be like pre. I think probably every pack is the same. Cause why wouldn't it be? Like these are all the main characters from the DLC. That's pretty sick. I should get these PSA graded. All right. Okay, so that concludes all the non-packaged stuff to open. They just got the God Ball. Maybe. It's possible. Alrighty. let's open up some packages. How many have been redeemed? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, all of them. Want to pass some packages? All right, let's not show the addresses here.
Oh.
Let's try not to. Okay, here it is. All right, so for package number 1, we got our replacement NAS drive, 18 terabytes. Last one didn't seem to work properly. Oh, look, there's a little desiccant bag in here. Perfect. So we'll try this later. Hopefully it works better than before. Okay, next up. Alrighty. Package number 2. Oh, hey. They did it. All right. So we got our scissor SZR store goods. We've got a bunch of these like split housings for reversing wires. We got a couple extra 2U stabilizer housings. We got the Play-Doh plate, and then I did ask for like triple the amount of screws and standoffs. And they said we don't even need standoffs for these, but I think these will just be useful down the line for maybe trying to figure out a replacement plate situation for the KV2. So, yeah, pretty cool. All right. Sweet. Okay, next up. Okay, there we go. Oh, there's that static. So what I do is I just kind of hit OK until that shows a pause, and then I hit it again.
Cool.
I think I'm supposed to buy a different power supply so that like it's not like dirty power. Okay. We finally got the correct one now. I previously bought the wrong variant of GMK Coral, but now this should be the Coral Relief base kit. So in case anyone wants to see it, we could open this up. Yeah, the keycaps too, right, for yours? Tina? You brought the keycaps for yours too?
Yes.
Oh,
There.
that's right. They're right here. Okay. There it is. Just like a big mess. Completely getting entirely out of place. But pretty cool. This is the one that I kind of always wanted, and I bought the wrong one before. You didn't give it the real... Oh, that's true. I should have done a little something like this. Get it back into place. Yeah, that didn't work. All right, we will sort this later. We gotta get the we gotta get through all 6 of these packages so we can start this build, because I think we're going from the very beginning. All right, next up. Alrighty. That was package number 3. Here's number 4. Alright, so from Novel Keys, we got Phantom 2. So, oh man, there's boxes everywhere. Where is that? I was just holding it. It was the blue letter opener thing.
Oh.
Alright, it's cool. It doesn't matter. Okay, here we go. Ah, not bad. So this is pretty dark. It's almost like Night Runner dark. It's kind of surprising. I anticipated it to be more purple. Like more or less blue. Ah, but it's chill. Okie doke. That was number 4. Yeah, actually, it's all just key sets at this point. Oh, that's interesting. I've never seen, like, blue paper.
That's cool.
I've never seen it.
You repurpose this?
I usually do, yeah, for my own stuff. All right, from Dan Keebs. Oh, we got this in. We got Daifuku. GMK Daifuku. And then I also bought it bundled with the Latin Alphas. So let's take a look at this. This I've been waiting kind of a long time for, or just trying to figure out when would be the most appropriate time to buy it. But I felt like I just feel like I couldn't wait anymore before it would like get sold out. And I thought that the fact that it came with Latin Alphas separately was kind of interesting because I've never seen anyone run it with just Latin Alphas. Use Chopstick, welcome. There it is. What do you think?
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
I love the color.
Yeah, the color's pretty nice, right? It's a lot more muted than coral. Yeah. So this seems like it'll probably go well on something pink. I'm kind of anticipating possibly running this on the K-Mac Happy that I'm trying to get re-anodized. Ash, I just heard back from Ashley who said it should be like pretty close next up in the queue. So crossing my fingers it'll come soon. Scruffy Marks, welcome. Dang, seeing sunlight in your room surprised me. Kind of weird, right? Alright, you got one more. That last one, that big old last one. Alright. Okay, so this one is... Let's see how this is, man. I'm curious, I'm excited, but anxious. Anxious to see that everything is in order here. So, I don't know if you guys had seen, but this person on Mech Market, the Mech Market subreddit, had posted a bunch of really crazy, like in some cases, people's grail sets. Let's take a look and see what we got here. Alright, first off, I got the Oko Hiragana set. I'm not sure if this is pad printed or not. This might, again, actually be UV raised, but I'm not sure. This thing like got spread open. This one right here. Ah. Okay. Well, that was kind of a waste of money. So this is the, I guess, a previous round of Oko. Icy Philippe, welcome. Oko Hiragana R1. And I paid a lot because I just didn't want to take the risk of someone else buying this. And it was the pad printed version, but it's not. It's UV raised just like the more recent version. But yeah, I don't know. Whatever. I'll take the hit there. I might end up in this case potentially doing a giveaway for the set of this that I already have. But we will see. As far as I can tell, this is still usable, so yeah. Carry some on phone, but I will when we get home. Savior, welcome. Pain. Definitely pain. But you know what makes it a little bit less painful? I ended up getting something really interesting. Use Chopstick. I don't know if it was you that was interested in this, but this guy put up Chocolatier. I don't know, is there supposed to be a round 2 of this? here it is. Come on. Ready for NK sale? There's an NK sale. The hunt continues. So there it is. Looks pretty unused, to be honest. And so a few other things included here, I believe. We've got a very, very small space bar, and it looks like Nordy kit. Damn it, Chris. What did you do? Mike said, big summer sale on Monday. Hopefully it's at buy one, get one. Supposedly, though, it's been teased forever. Yeah, I couldn't wait. So I just dropped a bunch of money on all this stuff. So there it is. Also, here's a bar kit for the Oko Hiragana. Is it Hiragana? Whatever it was. Okay. Money is a renewable resource. That's what I was thinking. Okay. Well, we'll see. If there's a round 2, then I shouldn't have bought this either. Okay. Let's get started. How far are we in? We're like half an hour into stream now. And so let's take a look and see what we got for tonight's build. Guys, for those of you who are just tuning in, this is Tina. We are building... Where did I put it? Oh, here it is. We're building Tina's portico. This is a portico 68. Is that what it's called?
No idea. I got it.
Whoa, this thing got like... This thing is like...
It's
the adhesive fell off.
Oh, shit.
Okay,
Honestly, I think I've started this 4 or 5 times, and then I always gave up. And I think I took it camping one time and also tried to do it while camping.
You also have cat hair on here.
Oh, yeah, there's a lot of cat hair and a lot of stuff.
Okay. All right. So nice of you to buy it for me. Can always get more money, can't get more R1 chocolates. True. Okay. So we have to figure out how to build this out. But before we do that, Tina also wanted to learn how to tune some switches. So I think that's kind of where we should get started. So let's just dump all of these out and also clean up this area. So let's first count. Let's count up the switches. Let's see how many we got.
Do I need them all?
That's the funny thing too, is that I don't know.
Oh, here it is.
Oh, okay, there it is. Also, she's got these DSA Magic Girl switches to go along with DSA Magic Girl. So actually, one thing real quick. Let's take a look. A few things. So I don't think there's a whole lot of different layout options. It looks like everything is really just set to how this is. So one way or another, it's either you could count the keycaps or you could count the empty holes here. If you want to figure out how many exactly we need, because I don't know. Well, it doesn't matter. We also could just do all of them. Holy lubing stream. Yes, we're gonna teach Tina how to lube switches and also, yeah, just kind of work on them. All right, so first of all, we should just make sure we like have enough. So my sense is that there's somewhere between 65 and 68 switches on this. So let's just kind of count them out and see. Hopefully this is enough, because I didn't actually count from the bags. All right, good to build a stamina now. Yeah, lubing masterclass. Is that what we call it? Do you like keeping the trash?
No.
Okay. I don't know, some people do. Okay, so this is 30, 45, 50, 55. Yeah, there's plenty. Okay, my guess is that was probably like, I don't know, 30 per bag or something. Because, yeah, there's plenty. All right, so, yeah, let's get started. So I'm going to grab sort of the station and all the stuff that I have, and we could do this together. we can get this out of the way. I love trash. Same. Okay. Next thing is we'll grab these guys. We got a bunch of little trays. Some of this has some residual lubricant from previous switches. All right, so you have that little switch opener thing, right? Okay, I also do have one myself. Okay, so yeah, look at the insides and then choose the one that has 4. So this one right here.
Yeah.
All right, so the idea here is you just take one of these switches and you just kind of rest it so that the 4 prongs sit along each of the 4 legs of the top housing that's going down.
Does it matter where these 2 pins go? Top?
Kind of. They should, like, it should go, like, orient in this direction. So, like, the long, or the flat side of the legs are pointing at the flat sides of the prongs.
That didn't make any sense.
I'm trying. Okay, so just try it in one orientation, and then if it doesn't seem right, yeah, so that's correct. So yeah, so
they point north.
Yeah. Okay, so like the whole issue is you don't want to do it 90 degrees. Right. So it's like either this way or you could do it a whole 180 degrees. It doesn't matter. Oh, okay, so once you've done that, Kev, welcome. Okay. So here's what you do. You kind of sit it like this and then just press down. Press down like kind of firmly to the point where you'll feel the green top pop off. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. So then now, I don't know if you have nails or not, but you could just kind of peel this off. Yeah.
Do I take it out of the setting?
Yeah.
And then peel it off? Doesn't matter.
Whatever makes it easiest for you.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, so what I typically do is like there's 4 parts in total, so I just sit the stems and the springs into the smaller trays, and then I'll put the housings each individually into their own.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. So what we're gonna do is just kind of like sort of assembly line this, like do this disassembly now, and then individually do the parts. Each individual part after, and then eventually we'll get to a point where we reassemble everything.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's this part for?
So that's for a different type but similar kind of switch. It just doesn't have the same shape necessarily, but usually they kind of produce these switch openers with both parts in mind, just in case. Yeah.
Are there ever bad switches?
Depends on what you mean by bad.
Like maybe malformed.
Oh.
It doesn't exactly.
Yes. So there's yes and yes to.
Oh, like this one. It
Oh.
looks like the pins are kind of wonky.
Yeah, and that's fine. That's not bad necessarily. You could just kind of bend it back in place.
I see.
Yeah. Yeah. Shouldn't be a big deal. Bad is a pretty widely encompassing word. There could be a switch that's just kind of messed up, like an individual switch that could be messed up. There's like different kinds of switches that people subjectively say are not good to the feel or sound. Yeah, a lot of different ways you could look at it. Now, here's the funny thing is that these do have like a mild lubricant on them already. You could just kind of tell from the way it like kind of gleams in the light.
Oh.
So you could technically use these like stock if you wanted, and we don't have to do any of this, but if you still wanted to, we can continue. Usually I just redo it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is there enough lube on these? Is the question.
Some people would argue no. For me, I just do it all the time, no matter what, just because, like, there's no telling on the consistency of, like, how each individual switch is done. But also, it's just like a personal, like, fulfillment thing for me to just think, like, oh, okay, like, this feels finished if I've done it. Now, this is a proper Switch project. Unborn, welcome back. Whoa.
Do birds ever fly in here?
No, it's usually bugs. So I started putting these, like, mosquito nets, but, like, there's no good way to do it. And the window frames are not magnetic, so I can't just use those magnetic ones you can get off Amazon. JWK/SP at that time was good metal, but bad inconsistent lubing. Okay, so this seems like a good idea that we're doing this.
Okay.
Yeah. Usually swimming in oil. It's kind of what it looks like. I could see it, like, just kind of like look a little too shiny. JWK and Leaf Noise, name a more iconic duo. These HMX background. No, these are Magic Girl switches. All of these parts and this whole build is straight out of 2021.
I think it's earlier than that. Like,
earlier
whenever
than that.
this first came out, like, Melodica, she made this and was on Twitter and was like, hey, it was a group buy or something.
Okay.
Probably 2020 or 2019.
There you go. Oops.
Do people still say Twitter?
I don't know anyone who doesn't.
People just call it X. I don't know.
Oops. Okay, for anyone in chat, do you get a sense of whether or not we'll need to film these? Go for it. How old are these? Several years. (2021-ish). Late 2020. Please God, film them. Okay. You didn't bring any films, did you? You're not familiar with what these are,
No.
are you? Okay. All right. It's fine. I have several, so. Hundreds. Q4 2020. That's what Klexus said. Okay, so I get a sense we don't need to do all of these. We could probably just leave these 5 to the side. Probably. Okay. So, here's what we'll do. I got a couple of brushes. Let's get some. Alright, so here's No.
I also have brushes.
You have
I
brushes.
I don't know if they're they're just ones I got off Amazon. They're really thin.
Yeah, they're really thin. Which
Too thin?
they work. It's just that like I find that when they're thinner, it's just more work for you. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
Like you could do it. It's just it'll be longer. It'll take longer.
Okay, yeah. I mean,
Okay.
I didn't know which ones.
Yeah. So I'll get you. Let's get a. I'll probably just get you a new brush here. Korean Paco, welcome. I still use the same brush for my first build ever in 2020. My lube brushes. Yeah, so I have a bunch of these brushes that they're kind of like, they don't look so good. So I'll just open up this new one. I'm running low on these brushes, which I don't know how to get more of these. Because the vendor that was selling these went out of business. Like, I'm sure it's just like some cheap thing that they got rebranded off of, like, I don't know, some Chinese supplier, but I don't know where. Okay, so that's what we'll do, and okay, so there's a couple things we could do. So here's like a small palette of lube, so it's just like makes it easier to sort of brush on. What I do is like I'll take one of these, and what I'll do is I'll just grab like just a little, just enough to like almost kind of like moisten the brush.
Oh.
Yeah. And in this particular case, it's like what I'll do is I'll apply some lubricant along this rail right here. And like, this is not really a 100% necessary step, but I always just do this. So I put them on these two rails. Yeah. Try it out. It's got a 6-pack of red ribbon cheese and Semadas. Nice. Well done. Okay, and then I'll take like a little bit more, and what I'll do is I'll actually, do we need to do this? Actually, maybe not. That might be all we need to do for these, because these are tactile switches. So yeah, that might actually be it. So what I'll do is I'll just start placing them around here, and what I usually do is I'll kind of checkerboard them. So like I'll place one every other, but knowing that this is probably 65 switches, yeah, that probably should be good. So I'll just checkerboard them, and like I kind of just leave this rim around. And that's kind of it. So we'll do this. This is like the first of 8 steps.
Okay.
I guess the second, because disassembling them was the first step. Yeah. All right. I'd put it right here.
Oh.
It's fine. All at once. All right. Okay. Okay. There's another little trick though, which is instead of using this and then we like keep bumping heads and stuff, I got these little makeup rings. Only one of them is actually form fit to my fingers. So yeah, what I'll do is like I'll place some lube here, and then like I'll just kind of hold it on my non-brush hand, and here's a whole kilogram of this lubricant. Yeah. So, but if you want to use this, I'll need to kind of squeeze this in, or you could squeeze this in to fit your finger. So for like this type of scenario, it's like I'll just grab like a whole bunch and then just kind of like leave it here.
Okay.
Yeah. If you want to. If you're more comfortable with this, that's also fine. Saber asks, Tina, are you excited to lube your first switches?
Yes, I am. Do I ever need to do a second pass? Or a third? Or it's just like the first pass is good enough? I can't really see.
Yeah, you can't really see it, and that's kind of fine. Just so the whole idea is like for this particular step, it's just kind of like getting some lubricant down.
Yeah.
Less is more. Yeah, less is more is fine. Like so, you can just make sure that like it's not like oozing with lube.
Okay.
Do you know what I mean? Yeah. So.
Because there's no way to clean it, right? I guess.
I mean, you could kind of like swab it off, but you'll never be able to get it like 100% completely off. Without a solvent that I do not have. Yeah.
No mistakes. Okay.
Which is fine. I mean, it should be okay. Yes. Yeah. Okay, so also one thing I would do is, um, let me see here. So like let's just have this be a cutoff line. So like we'll checkerboard them like this, and
Okay.
then we'll reorient when we like flip 180 degrees. Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah, it'll just make it a little bit easier, I think. Yeah, no visible white globs.
got it.
Yeah.
Am I supposed to reload my brush after every pass through?
Uh it's so I do it so minimally, but I do. Like so
Okay.
it's just like yeah. And I think a lot of people would argue that this is also not really a necessary step, but I think it'll go quick enough, especially since there's two of us.
Do you put over here too?
You can. It shouldn't matter. Yeah. Chris, be honest. How cursed is this? This, or are you? Is this a preface to a secondary or a subsequent question? Oh, here we go. Okay. Also, I think I still have my Discord sounds on. So 1 second. Sorry, and paste. All good. All good. How cursed is this? Let's find out. Whoa. Whoa. Okay, wait. So let's do this. You can continue. I just need to hit this button here. So you went through your grab bags and you were able to do this. I mean, I think in general, anything SP grab bag related is just like cursed at its core. But the fact that you were able to make something here that worked is actually like pretty impressive. Oh, whoops. So I wouldn't sweat it. I would say that's pretty lit. Oh, I just lost it. Wise Donkey, welcome back. I don't know why this thing doesn't work. That's crazy. Anyways, I can see it from these screenshots here. Every perimeter crap rubs the case. I can't even close it. That part's pretty bad. I would probably move that to a different board. But I can understand that you were probably trying to get it on this board in particular. So, I don't know. Pretty cursed. All right. Let's get back over. Actually, we could do this. We could do this angle. Where's my ring? Here it is. Pretty great pulls for a grab bag to get a set that's almost as... Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, to get colors like that is pretty good. Even though you don't have like a full... It's not full blank and also not fully printed. So... Thanks for looking. Yeah. I love the voyeur cam angle. Yeah. It's nice, right? It just occurred to me. I never turned on that light behind me. Or those two lights behind me. Well, let me see. I'm going to move some of them. just to see how many we need. Okay. All right. So we'll flip this 180 after you set that down. Okay. And then what was that? Let's continue.
Why'd you flip it?
It'll just make it easier because what's gonna happen is we're gonna place a lot of stuff down, and then like as it kind of like raises and all the parts that's there, like when you're like reaching over, it gets a little funny. Yeah, so it's just like we'll keep like two halves of what to complete. Yeah. We tried getting Glennon and Jose to come today, but they were a little busy. Top and bottom housings and springs, yes. So
Did Jose build his on stream too?
yes. He's done two, but they were both kind of funny because one of his was like kind of, I didn't realize it because I'd never built a keyboard like that before, but he had an MK65 where he brought it and it was like kind of already done.
Oh.
So that was like not really much of a build. But then we did another one after because he got all excited about seeing a different keyboard that he was interested in. And then that one was a bit more involved. So he had a cycle 7, and that one we. Oh, I did the wrong thing. We did partially lube his switches, like it wasn't entire, because that one came in already lubed, but just needed like one thing modified inside. Yeah. How close are we on the challenge? Are we at 20% yet? I'm gonna look at this. I want to count this. Okay, so this would be I think this right here would be 60 if I'm recalling. 65 61 2 3 5 6 7. Okay, so we'll need about 67 switches, I think. It's a little more than 65. Almost at 20. Nice.
Do you eat at this desk?
Yeah, sometimes.
Do you get splatters ever on your desk mat?
Yes.
Because mine is like filthy and I don't know how to wash it.
Oh, I just throw it in the wash like cold. Cold as like delicates.
Okay.
And then I just air dry it. So it's like a pretty short wash cold, but sometimes like when you're doing this, it might not get every stain out if it's like if it's a lighter desk mat with dark stains.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That'll be a little.
I have a white desk mat and I eat ramen at it a lot. And it's just like, I'm not gonna make any splatters this time. And then like, well.
Typically I try to get darker, more textured mats so you can't really see. Okay, so we've checkerboarded. So I think yours and mine might potentially be all we need, but we could just still do a couple extra if you want, just to be sure. So maybe let's each do one more. Oil stain. Yeah. So some people, what they do is like they have like a eating mat, or like just like some kind of beater mat that they put like on top when they're eating.
That's a good idea.
Yeah. There they are. Okay, so I think we should be good here. So that's like this step. Now there's a couple of different options of steps we could do. Maybe one thing is we could just reassemble these three because we'll probably not need them. If you want to. I think it was probably 25 per bag is what I'm guessing. So yeah. Here. Yeah, you could just put, just like we'll redo them.
Oh.
So
where is that one?
Yeah, so when you orient it, you got these little legs, these curvy little legs point towards the metal contact leaf.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Then you just take this guy. Yeah, place it right over top and just kind of snap it in. I'll do the last one. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, cool.
Yep. So we just don't really need these, so we can just kind of hold them off to the side in case we really absolutely need them. Okay. So there's a few options of things to do here, which is with these are the top housings. You kind of do the same thing, which is just like, a very light graze of like a little bit of lube kind of around this rim. Like, I'll show this on the camera. So what I do is like kind of put a little light graze around this rim, and then this little like hole right here, or that little groove that dips in right there, I just put a little right there too.
Okay.
Yeah, and then just do that. Like that's one thing you could do. Then the other option is we got these like films. So this is probably good. And these could be done in parallel. So if you want to do that, I could just do the film part.
Oh, that's what you're saying when.
Yeah. So if you want to see it, like the idea here is, or we could switch off, whichever one you want to do. Just kind of peel this off, and then this just kind of like sits and rests over here. And you can see that there's, in this case, there's like little grooves where you could see where it's supposed to go around. So like, does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah. So like.
Are they sticky? No.
They're not sticky. No, they're not adhesive. But let me see if I could point that out a little better. So you see that like there's a little bit of raising right here on the switch. That's supposed to just kind of sit in there. Yeah. And just kind of set that down. Now, just a funny thing to note is that like this process for me, like it feels easy to me, and I think part of it is that like I have such a big station that I'm able to checkerboard this.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of people whose stations are much smaller, and when everything is close together, it's like a lot harder to handle. But anyways, whichever one you want to do, I think we just do this in parallel.
Okay.
Yeah, and
I'll take a
okay, all right. This is honestly moving super fast. Yeah, I think it's just a lot more helpful when you have two people.
What is the film for?
So the idea, there's a couple things, which is just that like, you notice that when you like kind of snapped it together, it was like pretty simple, right? Kind of just happened really smoothly. Um, there's this notion of some people think that like you kind of need it to be a little bit tighter, just so that like things move around less on the inside. And so the idea is you just like kind of got to wedge something in there.
Okay, I see.
Yeah, so it like kind of acts as a sort of like gasket almost. Um, Another thing too though is that like because you're just stuffing something else inside there, there is this notion that it might sound a little bit different too in a positive way, but that's like more subjective. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. There's a lot of more modern switches where it's just like the top and the bottom snap together so tightly that you don't need this, or even the sense that if you tried to put these in there when it's too tight, it actually makes things worse.
Oh.
So well, given kind of the fact that like we know who manufactured these switches and we know that these switches are a little older, these we kind of have a good sense of, and we've already snapped some of these together. We already have a good sense that like yeah, these might benefit from it. So also, if you need water or anything, there's still your water out there.
Oh yeah.
Just letting you know.
Let me go get that.
Feel free to move stuff around if you're worried about spilling. Yeah. All right, so I got some news and notes written here on my notes. If anyone's up for some news and notes, excuse me. So I just got back from L.A., Las Vegas, and L.A. again. So it was my mom's birthday, and I usually try to take a pit stop in L.A. because friends from back home before I actually make it to Vegas. There was a real funny, crazy situation, which was my buddy Alex had asked, like, yo, so the idea was that a few friends also wanted to make a Las Vegas trip out of it, so they kind of like stayed over at my mom's house with us. And my buddy Alex brought his two dogs, and I don't know, it was just a chill time. We're thinking of like trying to figure out how to celebrate my mom's birthday. Usually, she just likes going out to grab a meal. But now that she's in Las Vegas, it's like there's all kinds of crazy options you could do to sort of celebrate someone's anything, right? And so we're the original plan was like, yeah, she probably just wants to like go to a buffet or something and just kind of pig out. But my buddy Alex said like, hey, is this a place you'd like to go? Do you think your mom would like this place? And he sent the name of this steakhouse. And the first thing I did was kind of like look at the menu, and the prices were really, really expensive. And also, he sent over the Instagram just to kind of say like, "Hey, this place looks kind of crazy. Do you think your mom would like it?" And I just like I took a quick glance at it. And I'm like, "Yeah, it looks fun. It looks really expensive. Let me pass it by my mom, and see if she's down with it." So I sent my mom just the menu, and she just looked at it and kind of laughed, and she goes like, "Yeah, this could be nice." So my buddy made a reservation for 6 of us. Myself, the 3 of them, and then my mom and my brother. Um, so it turns out like the reason why he suggested it was because one of our friends from high school works there, and I was just like, "Oh, okay, that's cool, that's chill." So, we're here comes my mom's birthday the day of, and we're all like, we make our way over to the strip, and it's a steakhouse inside of one of the hotels, big resort casino, whatever. And my buddies, they're up walking ahead. They kind of walk faster than myself and my mom. And I'm just remember I'm talking to my mom, and she's just like, a long time ago, we went to this steakhouse, and it was just really crazy, and I don't know. It was weird because there were these dancers, and I'm like sitting here thinking like, what is this? So it was just like she's just telling me about this like on our way to the steakhouse, and then we get to the actual steakhouse for her birthday, and it wasn't the same steakhouse, but yeah, apparently it was like a nightclub vibe. Like it was just straight up like loud music. There were like dancers on elevated platforms, and it's just real crazy. Uh, the wild thing was that there was on the menu this like $1,000 like Wagyu tomahawk steak that was called the beef case, and it's supposed to be like a briefcase, like it's like in a golden briefcase. And then like if you order that, not only do you get that, but you get it with like bottle service, but it's not bottle service, it's steak service. So there's like a whole crew of people coming out like yay. They're just like going all crazy, like, and it was just like when my mom and I entered, she just like looked at me and said, she goes, "What did you do to my birthday?" Yeah, it was crazy. It was fun though, but it was also wild because it turns out the friend of ours who works there as a dancer, and I knew that she was a dancer. I just didn't know that this is what this was about. I thought that she worked there as a non-dancing position. Because I didn't know in advance that there were dancers. I just thought it was a fun-looking steakhouse. Anyways, we didn't order this $1,000 steak. That's a little much. Huge LED boys. Yeah, happy birthday. Yeah, that's exactly what it was. It's crazy. Anyways, we still order and we still make it a stupidly expensive dinner, but I know that halfway in, what ended up happening was one of the dancers, not the high school friend, but one of the other dancers on the elevated platform fell. She just fell off onto someone's table.
Oh.
Yeah, there was like a big loud crashing noise. She like also fell onto like a bunch of like, I don't know, tableware too that was just like kind of separated from the table she fell off of. And everyone was just like, "Oh my god." Everyone was just like, it was like you could hear a pin drop. But I just remember my mom, she was like, "Oh my god. Oh my god."
Was she
then,
okay?
Yeah, she was totally fine, but then they just ended up cutting off the dancers.
Oh.
It was just like a sort of traumatic event / workers comp type event. So no more dance for the rest of the night, and then our friend from high school had to leave early.
Did your mom get any special service?
She did, yeah. My buddy was just kind of like trying to plan out everything, talking to the wait staff to like say like, "Hey, it's my friend's mom's birthday. Can you do this whole thing?" So they did a little something nice at the end. They got us some good dessert, and overall, as crazy and weird of an experience that was, my mom seemed to enjoy it after all of that. outside of that, outside of that whole dinner, it was a good trip. My buddy, he brought his two dogs, and my mom seemed to...
To the steakhouse?
Not to the steakhouse, just to the trip. They didn't go to the steakhouse.
Damn.
But, yeah, mom seemed delighted by it, and they kind of, they made the trip fun when you're just, like, kind of sitting around doing nothing. My friends also kind of wanted to plan this trip around the week in which... I don't know if anyone here knows about the giant Las Vegas sphere. You know about this? There's a giant sphere.
Oh, yeah. I've seen it a little bit.
Yeah, there was this past week. I think it just ended on Saturday. It was...
Did you put happy birthday, Mom?
No. No.
Oh.
There was like a big like One Piece ad. And it was kind of crazy.
One Piece ad.
Yeah. I don't watch One Piece, but it seemed amusing. My friends do, so then they just seemed really into that. Also, there's a One Piece cafe in Las Vegas too.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I hope they bring more of those like character cafes, anime cafes, game cafes to the States.
Yeah. Oh, there it is. I'm gonna hit that button. Press it again, then press it again. Perfect. Thank you. Okay. So all the films are down, and you look like you're halfway done, which is good. Good pacing. That's really good. Okay, so I'll help out with that. Or I could get started on the next step while you do that. That's a very asynchronous process that you're working on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so. Okay, let me see here. What am I looking for? Here it is. All right, so I'll jump to the next step and then just let me know when you're done with that.
What's the next step?
Oh, it's okay. All right. Well, how about this? I won't jump to the next step. We'll do that together. I'll work on this with you.
Oh, it's okay. I was just curious what the next step was.
I'll show you when we get there. I think it's probably just better if we do the steps together. Oh, oops.
What else did you do in LA?
When I was in LA, I mean, I was in LA before, like one day before and one day after Vegas. So it was mostly just chilling, eating, working remote from my buddy's place. Last night, I had just driven in back last night. I left at around 11 p.m. and then got back in at around 4 a.m.
Do you prefer driving there?
No. But, I mean, this is just all kind of plotted because I thought that what happened was I thought there was going to be some stuff that I needed to bring back home. And it was just, I didn't have an answer as to whether or not I needed to, until it was kind of too late to book tickets. And then in any case, I just kind of asked my buddy if he wanted to bring his dogs. So then it's like, okay, well, we'll make a road trip out of this.
Nice.
And then to and from LA is okay. To and from like LA to Vegas is okay. But trying to do it all at once is always kind of a pain. Just because it's not that different than just the sum of the two. So I'll always try to like stop for a night. Just to take a break. I think that's the end of this playlist. Do you want to watch this instead of us? Because I think it just stays like this the whole time. Sammy, welcome. I saw a friend yesterday that I haven't seen in several years, but he's also actually going to be here staying with me next week. So it's good to catch up, but we'll be well more acquainted next week. When I was out in Vegas, my mom had told me that the TV seemed broken, and when I turned it on, it was very broken. So I had to go and replace that. I had always believed that her TV was really giant, and for some reason, I had convinced myself that it was it had to have been an 85-inch TV. So I went and replaced it with an 85-inch TV before I realized that 85 was way bigger than what she had from before. And that I think the previous one had to have been like 70. Luckily, there was, 5 of us that could help her do it. My mom is much, much smaller than I am, so she needed extra hands to do it. A couple of us also entered a Mario Kart tournament.
Wow.
For those of you guys who don't know, there's a HyperX sponsored esports arena in the Luxor, which just makes so much sense because it seems like a good place to drop off your kids while you gamble. Anyways, we had joined a Mario Kart tournament. I did very poorly. But
Where'd you place?
Near last. It was like out of 34, I was probably around like 31.
Were kids there?
I definitely beat a small child.
Nice.
Yeah. I definitely beat at least one of the very small children that played. But a couple of my buddies, they fared much better than I did. They were probably like within the top 20-ish, maybe. Okay. Alrighty. So we are set with that. Alright. Excuse me. I thought it was great with Mario Kart, then I found out all my friends just suck. Yeah. Like, it's not that hard to beat computers. Computers is a very low bar when it comes to competitive Mario Kart. So, yeah. Okay, so the next step here is springs. What did I just do with those tweezers? Oh, here. All right. So here's what I'll do. So, tweezers, right?
Yeah.
These are reverse tweezers. So you press them
Oh.
to open them, and then like you can let go, and then they'll just be. Okay, so the idea here is you'll take these springs, and I do this way. I like doing it this way. I think doing this any other way is kind of caveman-like. And maybe this seems caveman-like to you. I don't know. Some people do this really quickly. This will take a lot longer because it's me. The idea here is to just like take some lubricant and take like a palpable amount of lubricant, right? And then just kind of apply it to the sides. And in this case, like I say, you should be able to see like some minimal white globage.
Oh.
Yeah, and then I just do it on like 2 sides. So just something like that. Yeah. And what I'll also do is like I'll take a little bit more after you do the 2 sides, and then I'll put some like kind of around this base on this side.
Around it?
Yeah, like just kind of like around here.
Okay.
And then after that, I'll take the whole thing and then just kind of dip it a little bit so there's a little more glob on the end. Just a little.
Oh, wow. This one gets a lot of lube.
Oh, also.
Oh.
The static. Yeah, so there's a lot more lube that I use here. Now, most people don't do it this way, and most people don't use this much lube. I have found that this is the best result for me, and you have asked me how to do it.
Yeah.
So this is how I do it.
Okay.
Most people do it in a way that I don't like. Anyways, once you do that, you just take this and then like you repress it down here, or like you just kind of place down there, then you let go.
Okay.
Yeah. All right.
And you do this in the dark?
Yep. Well, I have this light. But yeah, sometimes it's completely dark other than this light and my computer screens. Yeah. So yeah, this will require a lot more lube, so you might like run out.
Oh.
And when you do, I'll just throw some more down. I mean, I could just do that right now. Also, if you want to use the makeup ring, feel free. I usually put it on my index finger, but you could do it however is the most comfortable for you. So let me just get some on yours. And then this is just like, makes it a little tiny bit quicker. And if you're not comfortable with it, you could just go back to using that. Holy, no wonder you buy Crytox by the gallon. Yeah, no, exactly. It seems like it's just worth it for me because I use a lot of lube, specifically for springs. I've noticed that like any other method I've used for spring lubing, it's like there's still. So the purpose of this is to kind of just get rid of weird spring sounds. Like some people call it ping. Some people notice some kind of like crunchiness or just whatever. And what I noticed is that just like the more lube that you like slap on, like the more apt you are to get rid of those funny sounds. And I would say that less is more does not apply to springs. Personally. Now, these are still, this ends up being okay here. On, like, this will still actually go kind of fast, I think, because these springs are much shorter than springs I'm used to sort of lubing. I typically like longer springs, but shorter springs I find more acceptable if your switches are tactile. Just because you'll still have something to kind of stop you from actuating via the tactile bump on the stem itself. All right. Okay, I think we gotta fix that static.
Oh. Honestly,
You don't
sometimes
notice?
I don't notice.
Yeah. It's like lo-fi, like funk trap.
That's part of it.
So it's like it might be part of it. You're just not sure.
Yeah.
So yeah, for me, typically this is the step that kind of takes me the longest. And then followed by the next step. Probably it'll take me like the second longest. But again, we're like doing this in 2x speed because there's two of us, which is nice.
Is there
Hmm.
is there too much lube on? Can there be too much lube on switches?
On the
That one's.
on the springs.
Oh yeah, yeah. Springs.
I mean, it shouldn't be. I don't know. I personally like to think no, but I also generally don't put. Yeah, that's like.
Is that too much?
That's like fine.
Okay.
Yeah, like maybe that's like a little more than I would use, but like it's fine. Yeah, no lazy oiling sheet. So the technique that a lot of people do would be like, so this is grease, right? Mm-hmm. So there's this like other idea of lubricating switches with a different lubricant, which would be like the category of oils rather than grease. And so what people will typically do is like they'll just dump all their springs into like a little bag or like a little like Tupperware.
Like a chicken shake and bake
thing. Yeah, and then just kind of like put like drops of oil in it and then just kind of shake it up. I don't know. I don't like that. it just seems very goofy on top of I still don't get a sense that there's enough lubricant for like kind of all of the potential sounds, undesirable sounds of a spring to like be fully removed. Personally. I do the same as you. It takes a lot longer, but I feel more in control of the results. Yes. Thank you. Well, by the way, Night 10, welcome back. Also, I don't know what view we're still on. Oh, okay. We're on the overhead. Come on. People end up wiping off a bunch of lube while untangling them. Yeah. So, like, I know that some people will say, like, okay, if you're doing it inside of, like, a Ziploc bag or something, like, you would untangle them, like, with your hands still outside of the bag while they're still tangled on the inside of the bag. So you kind of, like, you do something like this. But I don't know. That's still just, it feels weird because it's just like, yeah, you're still at risk there of just removing a bunch of lube. And I feel like that's counterintuitive to like tuning switches in a way that you would want them to be tuned. All right, more news and notes here. Nikon just announced the Z6 III, which is kind of interesting because it sounds like there's some features it has that not even the Z8 has. It's kind of crazy. I'm like mildly interested in potentially getting one, but it's pretty pricey, so I would probably wait for one to just show up used or refurbished, which will be a while. So I mentioned this last time. I did win a Freya from Patty's stream. Looks like I appear to have an estimated delivery date of Saturday, which is probably the next day that I'll be streaming. So we'll crack that open, check things out, and then maybe from that point we'll figure out what to do about getting a new plate cut for it. I still haven't made a Pinocchio order, which I intend to do to get a couple of other keyboards placed, but I think I would add to this one, presuming I can get the design. That was weird. There's like Discord sounds, but oh, I see where it's coming from. I was like, where are they coming from? Sorry about this. I'm also thinking of buying the Gray Rat and then getting a different plate cut for that too. Anyone here know what Bionicles is? Are you familiar with Bionicles?
Sounds like a 90s toy thing. Bionicles.
No, the funny thing is that you're exactly right.
Is it?
Okay, yeah, Exploding Corn knows. Yeah, they were peak Legos what they were. Okay. Good that you say that, because I have just learned about something that while you continue to work, I have to show everyone on stream. So, I've recently heard that there was this t-shirt brand that has been having like a little bit of trouble meeting like MOQ for whenever he tries to do Bionicles drops. And then I saw some of the t-shirts and I'm like, these are not bad. And then on top of that, they're like, I feel like he is underpricing his own t-shirts. Bionicle saved Lego from bankruptcy. Okay, so I need to find... I bought one, and I'm just hoping that it actually moves to production. So, let me show you guys. Shoot, where is it? It was called... Then they killed it off. Oh. Okay. theworld.boot.bigcartel.com. All right. Okay, I gotta hit some buttons here. Oh. First of all, we got some sound effects. Okay, and here we go. Theworld.boot is currently running this Bionicles tee drop. So if you guys are interested in this, I think it's worthwhile to show them some love. These t-shirts are not bad. I got this one right here. Yeah, and like it's like, look at this. This guy is like undercutting himself. So get your Bionicles tees, guys. Yeah, I feel like maybe this guy doesn't realize how many like brick building Twitch streamers there are. Maybe he's just not advertising in the right place. I don't know. But I bring it to you guys here. I was just informed of this over the weekend. The existence of Bionicles tees.
I kind of swear I've seen those commercials before.
Like, same? Like, it sounded familiar when I'd heard about this. I don't personally know that much about them, but it sounded familiar when I heard of it, and I was just like, yeah, I'll show some love. I'm gonna get this tee.
Can't ever have enough black tees.
Exactly. So, get your Bionicles tees. Show him some love. All right. I'm gonna get through again. All right, I know I'm a little far away, so I'll kind of push it more towards you. Wait, I was in ads. What is this brand? Oh, they have Bionicles teas. If you like Bionicles, Savior. As said by Exploding Corn, it was peak Lego. Love Bionicles. Their logo is Eva slash Nerve theme though. Was it is the Eva merch? I think the guy just runs different. I don't know, different themes for each drop, but I think right now he's running a Bionicles drop, and it sounds like he's tried Bionicles specifically before, and I think he hasn't found his market yet. So I just wanted to see if this might be the right market, especially at that price point. I'm gonna drop these in here. More news and notes here. It kind of looks like Signature Plastics has unsold out of a bunch of things that I wanted, but they're still not on sale. But it's interesting that they like, I guess they're still manufacturing parts, I guess, or things are turning up. He had a run of the Bleach soundtrack. Wait, he did? That's crazy. All right, I'm gonna make it simultaneously easier and harder for you.
All right.
So when laying them down, these should now be closer to you, but the springs are farther away from you.
Okay.
Sorry about that. Okay. Let's see this. Oh, wow. That's pretty cool. Dang. Did it just end 2 weeks ago? Wow. So one night last week, oh, who is that? Savior. Thank you for the Prime sub. Oh, there's that static.
Oh,
I feel honored to have your Prime sub. Thank you. So last week, the one night I stayed in LA before I went to Vegas, one of my nose rings fell out while I was asleep. Well, kind of. It was that I woke up in the middle of the night and I guess I kind of scratched my nose in a way that completely got the jewelry out of it. And it's amazing how that happened because it's like really like one of the worst shapes of jewelry that you could have because it's kind of one of those like I guess it like twists in and it's like kind of it's like a weird spiraled L shape.
oh.
Yeah, so
Which one did you put it back in?
this one. Well, I was just like I was trying to do it for like half an hour like while half asleep. So it's just like the lights are all in my eyes and like it's just like getting all irritated and I'm like bleeding all over. And I just gave up. And I ended up falling back asleep. And then by the time I woke up, I contacted a piercer and just said like, hey, can you help me do a reinsertion? And then it's like they only had an opening later in the day. And then we both started getting worried that like, because it's kind of new, I wasn't sure if it was going to be closed up by that time. That I would actually be able to get in, but it ended up being fine, but it was pretty irritated, and it kind of still is irritated. I feel like it's almost like going back to step one of the healing process.
Do you have to rub saline over it?
I do, but I didn't do it for like a whole week just because
Oh.
I couldn't find saline at home.
None in Las Vegas?
It was just a funny thing. It's like I could have just bought some, but like I think my mom and my brother kept saying like we have it somewhere around here. You could just find it. And it just,
Saline at home.
I would just like look for it and couldn't find it.
We can make it pretty
Yeah,
easily.
I know. I didn't.
I got my septum pierced
Oh.
over the weekend, actually.
Oh. Really?
I hit it.
You hit it?
Yeah.
Oh, from your mom.
Yeah, I don't
Or
know
from-
about
from your
you,
family.
but like...
You're worried.
No, I'm not worried. I'm just like, I'm waiting for it to heal, so I'm like, you can never take it out. Because it's already there.
Yeah.
So, too bad.
Ah.
I don't know about you, but I don't know how long it took, or how many piercings, and how many tattoos did it take before your mom stops calling you a gangster.
Oh. For me, it was fine.
Oh, okay.
They my mom didn't like the idea of it first, but then like when she saw it, she was just like, "Oh, okay, that's fine."
Oh, okay.
But she does hate some of my piercings. She hates all of the ones in my nose. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. I think she kind of hates all of them. You know, like she doesn't hate them, but she just doesn't like them. When I explained to her that like the reason why I got these two nose piercings, like I was explaining to her that like I got these two nose piercings at the same time and they're positioned a little bit differently than like normal nostril piercings. And then I explained to her that like, yeah, the reason I did that is because I eventually like wanna like get a chain. She just kind of she like winced. She's like, "Oh my god." Oh my god, why? But she just like accepts it, you know? She knows that we're always gonna do dumb stuff. No going back, sorry man. How do you feel about your septum piercing?
Or love it.
Ah,
It's
yes.
super cute. And I'm like, oh, some of my friends have one in Portland. And I always wanted one.
I remember when I got mine pierced. It was January of there's a static. It was January of 2018, and I remember as soon as I got it and looked in the mirror, I was like, "Oh man, this feels so right."
Yeah, right? As soon as I did it, I was like, oh, this looks great.
Yeah, right?
And the piercer was so nice.
Yeah.
I know, it's like a welcome back.
Nice.
Welcome back home to SF gift to myself.
All right. So one last thing was that I could think of is, we were in Vegas. We went shopping off strip at this. It was like an Asian plaza, and we are looking at some Pokemon cards, whatever, right? And then we stopped by this, like, I don't know, it's just kind of another. I don't even know what to describe it as. I guess it was like kind of a Japanese bookstore slash manga bookstore, and I saw something on the wall, and I was like, I have to have that. So I asked the lady at the register, like, hey, is that for sale? And she says, no, it's not. But I could tell you where to get it. And I looked it up, and I was just like, oh my god. The one online is even better because it's a different color. The thing is, I don't know if I could show it on stream. It's like pretty degenerate. Oh my goodness. Hold on, I need some sound effects. Boo! Extra Prius, please. Get on out of here. Get on out of here. Extra Prius, please. Welcome. Welcome back to stream. Hey, I was just in Vegas, actually. I stopped into a keyboard meetup for like 30 minutes. And yeah, everyone's like talking about your hats. Everyone's like way into your hats. Yes, Luther's me. Yes. I was there for the very last like 15 minutes. Just very fashionably late. So I'm like, are you from the area? I'm out there every so often. My mom lives out there. Denver, so flight would have been like an hour. Ah, I see. Right on. Yeah, it was super chill. It was at this arcade where all the arcade machines are like dedicated to rhythm games. That's pretty cool. I'm really bad at them. Got a crash. All right, Clownfish. Thanks so much for being here. No way, Luther's a goat, man. Yeah. Luther's sick. Yeah, there's a bunch of free stuff, too. Anyways, I hope your stream went well. What were you up to? The Coro. Oh, right on. That's cool. What layout is it? I've been seeing a couple streams about that. Or, yeah. Okay, we're almost done with this step. 65? Nice. How was it? Was it great? Was it really great? He snapped. For anyone just tuning in, we got our special guest here tonight, Tina, working on tuning these switches, DSA Magic Girl switches, or I guess Magic Girl switches, for her several years unbuilt portico. Oh. One thing we should do is when there's one left, don't do anything.
Okay.
I think we might like to replace it with like a different spring. Like one that's a little bit heavier. And the purpose of that is
This is the escape key?
no, the space bar.
Oh.
Just to like support the weight of the space bar a little bit more appropriately, because it is a bigger key. Anyways, you want to see what I bought? The thing that I'm not sure if I could show on stream?
Oh, yeah. Definitely. D-Gen, huh?
Oh, it's something. You let me know if I can.
Alright.
Who is that? Oh my goodness. Alright, we got some more. Earl, get on out of here. Unbelievable. Think you just coming here with this raid? Earl, thanks so much for the raid. How's it going? How's your stream? It's this.
I feel like there are girls on Twitch that stream like
this? You think it's fine? I could show you one that's definitely not fine. I didn't buy this other one. This one right
censored.
here.
Oh.
Yeah, this one was a little much. But I did buy this one.
I like the other one more.
You like the other one?
Honestly, I think that's totally fine.
Yeah, especially considering I'm gonna get it in and probably open it on stream. Should I just leave it a surprise for when I do that?
Yeah.
Okay.
So.
All right. You guys will see soon. I got some real good coming in. I think probably gonna be ready for a Saturday stream actually. This store has cool stuff. This one's pretty sick. All right. Anyways, how are we doing? We got...
Oh, 3 more, but...
Okay.
And then...
Yeah, perfect.
Do you skate?
Nope. But what I
Just for
realize is...
art?
Yeah, it's interesting. It's like... What I realize is skate decks can be really cool. Oh, yeah, I guess that's a spoiler. It's a skate deck. Skate decks are really cool because they're kind of like... They're kind of like prints.
Yeah.
You know, you could just kind of like hang them up like a print, but it's the size of a skate deck. So like they're not that big compared to like big prints. So it's like I could probably put it up like in between these two sound panels. All right, I'm gonna find another more appropriate spring, but also let me look up the details on these switches. Oh, nice. Okay, not cached. Perfect. 404. Excellent.
Yes.
This piece oh, here it is. Okay. Doesn't say anything about the weight. All right. Cool. Okay, let me just choose something that'll probably work. Let's go with 75. Find it. You need a little break?
Nope.
You good?
Yeah.
You're like you're fully in, huh? Okay. So here's a much longer and probably slightly heavier spring. And so when it's like this, you kind of need like more lube. And sometimes I'll have switches where the springs could potentially be this long, so then use much more lube than we have overall. Anyways. So here's what I'm going to do. Let's just kind of take care of this one. And we'll put that right there. And we know this is much longer. It just looks much longer, right?
Yeah.
But when we close it, we're not going to know.
Okay.
You know? So here's what I'll do. We'll start... Okay, 1 second. So there's a couple options here. I like using one of these guys. Have you used like a clutch pencil before?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
With
like
the
you
ink
use this.
or the lead that falls out.
Yeah, like it's kind of like this, right? This is just like for really, really thick lead.
Okay.
But a lot of people use this for things like, I don't know. So these have a little bit of lube on them already, but people use this for stems.
Oh.
Yeah. So this like just kind of lets you hold this and then like be able to do this. There's another option which is I gotta get that fixed. So there are these like little like jewelry grabbers.
Mm-hmm.
Some people use these for like I guess screwing in like ear jewelry. Yeah. So you could do the same thing here, which is like just grab one of these. Gosh, can't really get a good grasp on any. Oh my gosh. I'll just pick it up. All right. So you do the same thing here. There's like 4 prongs to it. You can just kind of hold it like this, whichever one you like better.
Oh, okay.
So the thing about this one is that like you can't like if you push in the stem all the way, it becomes hard to release. So it's like I always kind of like leave a little bit out.
Okay.
Yeah. So that one you could just kind of do whatever. Anyways, so what I'll do is So now we're going back to this notion of just light grazing instead of using like big glops or globs or whatever. So just like get your brush lubricated a little bit, and then just kind of like brush around it. And even though there's already lube on it, that should be fine. But just kind of like lube everything that looks kind of rectangular. So like just each of these individual sides, but not these legs. People will typically try to avoid these, lubricating these legs just because like it'll kind of make the tactility be like a little weaker, which might not be the intent you want for a tactile switch. And then outside of that, I'll also like kind of lubricate these bottoms, like just these bottom edges right here, and then everything inside of where this pole is, like, so basically just lubricate that. So basically almost everything except the legs and the thing that's being held from your little jewelry grabber. So yeah, so that's what I'll typically do. And then in this case here, like I'll just do this first one here. So I'll get this down, and then just for right now, you don't need to do this after everyone. You can if you want, but I'll like lid this like off the bat here. And what I'll do now, and we only have to do this once, is just kind of like, because we know that this one's different, I think I'll just kind of mark it with a little Sharpie here. Yeah. So that's it, but you don't have to mark any others other than that one. So that's kind of it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do I make sure I get all the excess lube off?
Yeah, like try to get as much off as you can, because like at this stage right now, it's like if you get as much off as you can, it'll still be lubricated, and that's like enough for a singular stem. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that should be good. So yeah, it's fine also to just pick up the stems with your bare fingers, just because we're going to be re-lubricating it anyways. But just be aware that your fingers themselves will be all lubey. So afterwards, you'll probably have to wash your hands or something. And then yeah, so after you do stems, you could feel free to just throw the tops on if you want, or you could just save popping the tops on for later. Doesn't matter. It does help for, having all of the exposed lubricated parts like just not be exposed, but it does slow you down a little if you're like switching back and forth. Yeah. There you go. This is so amazingly quick with two people. Sometimes like I'll just be doing this on my own, and like I'll get through like, I don't know, maybe up to half of the spring step, and then I'll just be like, I'll do the rest of this tomorrow. Have you seen that fully conscious baby meme?
What? No.
It's like
that
that, that baby or that meme where the the woman asks the like the whole family like who wants to go to the Four Seasons Orlando? You know what I'm talking about? No, you haven't seen this?
No.
Oh my goodness.
Where's that from?
It's just
Four
a
Seasons
video.
Orlando.
Yeah, it's a hotel. It's just the Four Seasons Orlando.
Is it a marketing scheme?
No, but I mean it became one.
Four Seasons.
Okay, here's like.
Who wants to go to the
Is this muted? 1 second. Whoops. Oh, it's really quiet. Let me adjust this. Whoa. All right, here we go. This is important.
Okay.
Who wants to go to the Four Seasons Orlando?
The internet is onto you, baby.
I don't know. The baby just says
That
me
is your-
and
Who wants to go
does this. Has enough motor skills to point up.
to the Four Seasons Orlando?
Oh my god. That is a fully
there a
conscious
better one?
baby.
I have a question for everybody. Who wants to go to the Four Seasons Orlando?
Dearest mother,
Oh, and then like people
oh,
will
how the
meme
heart
this.
yearns to impart upon thee the splendour and magnificence that is the Four Seasons in Orlando. Imagine, if you will, a
Are
realm where
babies
luxury and
supposed to
tranquility.
do that now? I don't know. I'm not around babies very often.
Yeah, me neither. I can't find just like
So,
the bear,
Maybe that's what they are now.
the bear clip. It's just hilarious. I don't know. It's funny. It's like, why does this baby know what the Four Seasons Orlando is?
Maybe there's enough conditioning where they're like, that means anything. That's anything good is like the Four Seasons.
That became a solid joke on the trip. Who wants to get food? Me. But you gotta point your finger up in the air. There's also this other meme that I thought was pretty good.
I mean, that's pretty wholesome. Who goes on vacation with their family nowadays?
There's also this. Look at this. He's just reincarnated Socrates. Me. What a nice baby. Do you know in that new Zelda game, there was like they almost had something that looked like Cryonis from Breath of the Wild, where it was like elevated water.
Oh yeah, they're
It
they're
looked,
mismatching, mishmashing a bunch of like Zelda
yeah,
into this supposedly Link to the Past Zelda
yeah, because
that doesn't exist in that realm. Or
It's like-
era.
it's like it seems like the story is kind of like Link to the Past esque.
It's using the same map as Link to the Past.
Yeah, but then like it has the art from Link's Awakening, the new version of Link's Awakening.
Yeah, that style. But then they also have like the Zeldas from like Ocarina of Time Zelda.
Yeah, and then like a lot of interesting like Breath of the Wild like mechanics and Tears of the Kingdom mechanics. Have you been playing Tears of the Kingdom?
No, I need to play it.
It's so good. I was obsessed. I want to play it again.
Do you like watching other people play games?
Oh, yeah, here and there.
I was trying to play Splatoon.
Oh, how do you like it?
I'm so not used to that motion control thing, but
Okay.
I'm getting the hang of it.
Okay. It's interesting because what I think a lot of people do is switch to stick controls.
Oh,
But then
that seems worse.
there's a definite skill cap for stick controls. Like you can't, there's a point where you just like, most people just can't get better than like still like an uncompetitive level if you're using sticks. So like they eventually move back to using motion controls, but then like there is a pretty big learning curve on the motion controls for sure. But once you get it, it's good.
Yeah, it seems okay so far. I've been just doing the story mode.
Okay.
Haven't
That's a
tried
good place
any
to start.
games.
Yeah.
How is solo queue there?
Yeah, you just gotta work your
Tilting?
way up. Yeah, I do get tilted, but there's a few different like, you know, PvP modes and also a PvE mode.
Oh, with your team?
Yeah, so like the most basic one, if like you wanted to just try it, is like just you could just play turf war, and it's just like 4-on-4 casual, like very casual play. And so like if you know, if you're struggling, that's like a good mode to like kind of like get your bearings.
Don't people just, instead of focusing on turf war, they just try to get kills?
For turf war, killing is a strategy to prevent the other team from
yeah.
getting more turf.
Yes.
But I think turf war is also kind of used as a form of like people will like practice different weapons there.
Okay.
So like it's a very unserious mode. There is a solo queue, like a couple different categories of solo queue. Like there's one where it's just like competitive individual play, and then there's one where it's like semi-competitive play where you can be individual or you can be on a team, but it's really hard to climb in that one for that reason. I don't know if that makes sense.
No.
Okay, so like you're able to like grow your power or your rank two different ways, one of which is a competitive individual mode.
Okay.
And that's a very normal way to grow your power or your rank. There's a separate mode where you can either be an individual or a team, and you can play against you don't know whether or not they're individuals or teams.
Oh.
And the rule sets are the same as the competitive mode, but because like there's such variance in like, you know, levels of play, and you could be on a team or not, the power gain exists but is really, really low. Yeah, compared to if you just played individually. So yeah, those are the anarchy modes.
I feel like the teams would always win, right? Against.
Yeah,
solo
unless you're
queuing.
like really good, or unless they pair you with a team that's not strong. or against a team that's not strong. But outside of that, there's that PVE like Grisco mode. I really like that one a lot. I play that a lot.
Risco?
Grisco.
Oh, Grisco.
Yeah.
Grisco.
Yeah. And so that one is just like you're fighting a bunch of like computer fish.
Oh, it's like that gauntlet mode. Gauntlet mode?
I guess that's what it would be, yeah. Yeah. That one I find really fun. And I play that a lot because there's like currency gain there that like lets you buy stuff that you otherwise can't in the other modes. Oh, and so I may not have fully explained, but hopefully it's been clear-ish. But it's just like, oh, there's a static. Let's take a look at some of your work here, because it looks pretty good. Yeah, no, that's like the perfect amount of lube that you're putting on. Yeah.
Okay, how can you tell?
Like, it just like kind of gleams in the light. But like, as long as you don't like visibly see like white globs, you're good.
Okay.
Like, I'll kind of show like what I do, and I'm pretty sure you're doing the same thing just based off of what I'm seeing. So you're doing great. So like, see it like kind of just like glistens a little bit, and you just like kind of see it because it's normally just supposed to be a very flat plasticky pink, but you could see like there's lubricant on it, and that's good.
Okay.
Yeah. So right now, for me personally, I just have like a bunch of like untuned switches. And so I think like looking ahead, like I'll just kind of be working on them just so that they're ready for future builds that I have. Right now, I don't have a whole lot of like unbuilt or like things I need to build that use like these MX style switches. But sometimes I will have like a bigger backlog, and then I'll just be able to throw all of them in. But it's good to know that I just have some prepped, and then I don't have to worry so much. All right. Is it cool if I rotate it?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Okay. We are crushing it right now. How do you feel about
Speed build?
yeah, speed build? How do you feel about the dwindling light?
That's fine.
All right.
My parents, they don't like the electricity bill, so they try to keep everything dark in the house. It's really funny. They have these solar lights that they charge in the garden,
Oh.
and then they bring them in at night, and they don't use the like regular.
Oh,
overhead
that's
light. And it's,
interesting.
like just free
Wow.
electricity. I'm like, wow. So this is what we've become.
What about
go-
candles? Do you guys use candles? No.
No.
You're a big candle family.
It's very moody. Do you ever lose power here? I guess not.
It's happened. It's just not common or anything. Is that something that happens for you?
Dude, I remember when I was a kid, I was living in SF. We lost power like once every like 10 years or something.
Oh wow. Okay.
So not often.
Hmm.
And then I moved to the middle of nowhere, and I lose power probably like 3 times a week.
Wow, that's crazy.
It was insane. So I always had a generator prepped
Oh,
and ready to go.
I see. Okay.
But I only used it to power the fridge and the Wi-Fi, and that was all I needed.
I mean, yeah, that is kind of all you need, really. I think here, definitely. I don't think I've lost power here more than 3 or 4 times in the
Yeah.
nearly 5.5, almost 6 years I've been living here. Do you have AirPods yourself?
Me?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
didn't-
Because I really just have never understood the gestures on this. So like I just paused my AirPod, and I don't know how to unpause it.
Oh yeah. Feels like it should be a tap or something.
Yeah. Do you still hear music?
No, it's gone.
Oh, it is? Wait, can you
Do I need to hit?
wait? Maybe you might
something?
need to hit that thing in the same way. Try it again. There you go. You hear it
Oh,
now?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I think I paused it for the both of us. My bad. Just kind of felt like it was falling out of my ear, and then I adjusted, and then I paused it. By the way, did you park on the street or did you park in that garage?
Oh. I
Or did you
I
Uber?
took a ride share.
Okay.
I was like, I ain't
Probably a good
driving
move.
Here.
Yeah, probably a good move.
I don't know. Although this feels like it's close to the old office or something. I don't know.
It's our old office is like a mile walk.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I used to walk to work. It was good to get
Nice.
outside. Now
It's
I'm
sad that there's no office anymore.
Yeah.
Not even an impromptu one. You
Yeah.
guys ever just like all meet up at a I don't know. They're not called WeWorks anymore, huh?
Are they not?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Is it even
I
around?
remember there was talks of maybe trying to get one set up, and then there was a bunch of pushback from IT. Oh, Ayo Spring Roll. Welcome back. Like the photo cards? Hell yeah. There's a few things on here. We got so we got Etsy. We got this is a sticker. We got a bunch of cards from I don't know, some manga issuing, and a bunch of Splatoon table turf cards and some Pokemon cards. Yeah, a long time no see. All right, I owe you a D dust. Bitter Seeds, welcome. Thanks for tuning in, guys. We got special guest Tina here, working on some switches for her portico, which we're almost finished with. So, I like the hair. Yeah, thank you.
Do you just keep? What? Is this for decorative?
Yeah, I never use them. Yeah.
Do you ever want to make one?
I don't think I can make. I don't think I can design one any better than what's out in the market. So it's never. I feel like it's never been up to me. You know. Did you read it? I could. We're so close. So there's going to be 2 steps after this. One is just pop on all those tops. And then the last one is to kind of just inspect the switches. What's likely to happen is, and this happens to me all the time, when you pop the tops on, it might like misalign the black film.
Oh.
So then I usually just like kind of inspect and then see if I need to make any adjustments, which we do again with those switch openers. So. All right. Awesome. This is fast.
Wow.
So fast. It's crazy. Alrighty. Let's do it. So yeah, just grab a few and start placing them on. So it's funny because I don't typically use like shorter springs unless they're for tactiles, but these are like really just exceptionally short. And it's fine. It's fine that they are. But the one big benefit of short springs is that it's much easier to put the tops on. When they're really long, then like the whole spring stem assembly just kind of gets really floppy.
Okay.
Yeah, but this is a little nicer for sure. So the idea behind like short versus long springs, if you can just kind of imagine, any way you look at it, when you're kind of putting this top on, you're starting to compress the spring, but you're not compressing it all the way,
Right.
right? And so the idea is that like the longer the spring is, the more you're kind of pre-compressing it before it gets to a point where you actually use it like a switch, where you like press it down. And by doing that, like you're raising the amount of force needed to begin having it like move. So like if we just pretend, for example, that like it's a 60-gram spring.
Okay.
When the spring is shorter, there's less pre-compression, so it's that like to start actually moving the stem, it's probably near like 40 to 45 grams. But when the spring is longer, like the spring is longer but like rated for the same weight, then when the switch is like fully closed, you're closer to the 60-gram weight from where it starts. And so the reason why that's a big deal for me is that like if it's a non-tactile switch, like if it's a linear, it's easier for me personally to just make mistakes because it's like I'm grazing across the switches. So there's just like more, I get more typos personally.
Okay.
That said, what people like short springs for as a possibility is like gaming. Like you might need to make those like micro movements more quickly, or like those presses more quickly. So it's like it depends on what you use it for. Me, I don't PC game so much. So if I'm like focused on typing and trying to type fast, then I like my springs long. Now, these are tactile switches. The fun thing about tactile switches is that like it doesn't necessarily really matter if your springs are short, because the bump is going to stop you from pressing, like the bump on the stem. So like as you graze across this, like it's still you're kind of still stopped, not by the spring but by the stem itself. Okay. And so like yeah, that bump is there to do that for you. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just wondering, what are the like market gaming keyboards? They don't have these kind of. I don't think their switches are built the same way though, but they're like marketed as gaming keyboards.
Typically what I would say is like gaming keyboards that are marketed as gaming keyboards that are like maybe pre-built, they're just kind of like they're made in mass, so it's like the parts are just sourced as they are from what are probably some of the more generic switches out there. So it's like kind of true, but typically like they're not going to have really long springs either. So maybe in that sense it could be appropriate. AO Springwell, what remix is this? That was from a little bit earlier. I don't know. This I'm just playing like a I'm playing a live YouTube like Ryan Celsius stream that just plays like these lo-fi trap, lo-fi funk mixes. Just a little switch up from what I usually play, the Smooth Sounds playlists. Yeah. Oh. Okay, that one sounded a little weird. So one thing is...
This one is weird, I think.
Yeah, so some of these are the legs should be pointing at the
copper piece.
Yeah,
right?
the copper piece. And I think one of them I noticed wasn't, but let me just check whether or not this one is. Yeah, this one was. I think the film just got really severely misaligned.
This one, I think the film got...
Yeah, let's take a look. And it's okay that happens. It's just like, what you can sometimes do is maybe just push it around without even opening it fully. Other times, like, you might need to open it up fully, but that's not super typical. But we're good. Good? Yeah. All right.
Right, this one.
Oh yeah, that one should be good. Yeah, we could do it this way.
I'm so glad I came here for this because I don't have this board. I would have done this by hand, one by one.
Some people do that. Some people actually like doing that better than this. I think this is good because it's kind of like, oh, this one was not correct. I think it's good just because like I like doing this assembly line process. It's a little bit faster. But when you do them one by one, it makes more sense to start and stop, I think. Because like you could do like 10 in a day and then just be like, oh, I'll just do another 10 tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that one. I messed this one up real bad.
Oh god, this one.
Oh yeah, feel free. How did you know of Mint Lotica out of curiosity?
I follow a lot of art Twitter
Got it.
accounts,
Okay.
and then I found them on that.
I see. That's chill.
Wasn't even into keyboards, and I was like, whoa, keyboards. Cool. I do need one. Right now it sucks because I have one keyboard as my gaming keyboard, pre-built one, and I use it for work, and I also use it for gaming.
That's cool. I mean,
And I gotta keep unplugging it and plugging it into the PC versus a laptop. So annoying.
I see.
Okay.
I see what you're saying.
What is wrong with this one?
Oh. You know exactly what to do now.
Wow. This.
Quick, so quick. That's crazy. Sometimes this whole process will take me like 4 hours for a single set of switches.
Whoa.
It's just like,
Oh no.
you got this.
Oh.
Oh. Alright, so I'm just kind of putting them together because it'll be easier to see how all of them look. Definitely some that we need to adjust. Some that I definitely messed up.
Oh, what's wrong with this?
Not doing so good? Is the stem oriented correctly?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Other
that's-
way.
Oh, yeah. So yeah, it's supposed to be the other way. That might be why. Alright, Tina, check how the lubing go. How the lubing go?
Dude, it's like so therapeutic. This is nice.
For me, sometimes I'll do it while watching something, or like maybe in between Splatoon matches.
Wow.
But it's really slow when I do it in between Splatoon matches because
Yeah.
you don't get that much time in between. All right, so I'm just putting them together, and then like you'll be able to just kind of look over top and see like, oh yeah, we need to fix that one. It's okay, you can say that. All right, so take a look at this. There's some that are really bad.
Why?
Well, because I don't know, just sometimes they get misaligned. So like this one right here, there's a big chunk of it like sticking out the top.
Oh.
So what I'll do is like just kind of like half open it, and just kind of like try to push it and center it back in place, and then that's like good. Some of them it's like a
Okay.
little off on one side. Some of it's like really pushed down or pushed up. So honestly, this part of it like kind of, I don't think it matters that much, but it's just like it's kind of like you see it and it's just like you can fix it. So I usually do it.
Like this one.
Yeah.
Kind of?
Like a little bit. Like this one's a little more severe. I cannot lie, I always troll filming.
How do you troll filming? Just stick it out as far as you can?
He says at least half will be horribly misaligned.
Ah.
Yeah, sometimes like you could just throw the tops on real fast and then like you know they're gonna be messed up, but it's like easier to fix it than it is to like get it right the first time. Sometimes. Yeah. Like again, it's this step is not the biggest of deals practically, but it's kind of like how obsessive are you?
Well, this is either gonna make you really love keyboards or really hate it. This is okay. That one's good.
All right.
I'm just excited for having a second keyboard. Oh.
I'm excited for you.
Yay.
Jose has 2 keyboards.
I know.
And I'm so happy for him. All right, maybe like it's like I could do this all night, just like doing these alignment fixes, but it's
yeah.
like at some point you just gotta be like, all right, it's like good enough. I don't know. It's like this is kind of good enough, but unless you see anything that you're just like, that one's the spacebar one. I have that one marked.
Oh.
Yeah. Watogaki, my sponsor, is here. Guys, check out Watogaki. They sponsor these tees that I wear every stream, and they also sponsor our sticker giveaways at the end of every stream. We got Tina here. We just finished up these switches. I think we should be good. So, how do you feel? Oh, that one's actually pretty fixable. All right. Do you see anything else? You think we're good?
Yeah.
All right. If you say so. All right. So we can just pop these out, and we'll keep that spacebar one off to the side. If you want, what you could do is like just take one and then compare it, you know, just like in hand and next to your ear compared to one of those ones we didn't do.
Oh.
See if you just like notice a difference. Hold it up to your ear. Any difference? Minuscule? Or is it exactly
This
the same
does-
to you?
Honestly, this does sound better. The one we worked on,
Okay.
but it could be just like, you know, me being biased now because there's work done on
Because we
these.
did it. Okay. All right. Cool. So let's get this out of the way. Let's take a look at the actual what we need to do next. Okay, so just picture if you were lazy, I could have just given you some switches and then
Yeah. But
and
then
then
it wouldn't.
and then this is where we would have started the stream.
Oh, yeah.
You know, but you know, we did these and now it's actually gonna match. So, all right, so let's pull this out. Looks like there's some hardware here too. I think I'm just guessing it's like extra stuff because yeah, this already has everything.
Oh,
What is
yeah. What?
this?
So
Oh, these are
just
like
for
gaskets.
The screws for this?
They just look
Extras?
like kind of like extra screws, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Because I kept trying to think, what are these
Yeah,
for?
yeah. So like there's some extra feet in there, but they've already got feet. So, all right. So let's open this up.
What are these for?
They look like they're gaskets for like kind of separating. Let me grab a paper towel to just wipe this down. It'll separate the assembly from the keyboard case. May be helpful. So. All right. I'll keep this here. Okay. So let's crack this open. Have you opened this up yet?
Mm-mm.
Okay. All good. Funny that you say that
I thought it was
because
like a plug-in thing where you just
Hmm?
plug in the switches. Do you need Oh, to put in the switches, I see.
well, there's a few things we're gonna have to look at, and we'll find out shortly. I don't know where this screw came from. Oh, I do. We'll see it. Since 2019. Okay, so funny thing about this is TKC. I feel like they gave some suspicious screws.
Yeah? Why?
Some of them look like mildly stripped.
Oh.
Mildly? Or maybe I'm just crazy. Maybe I'm trying to look out for things that aren't there. Maybe it's fine. Our stabilizer's done. Not yet. We're about to get started on that. But also just kind of looking at what's on the inside of the board. We're going to need to take what's in there out first anyway, so. Also, these screws are a lot longer than they look. So plus one. Yeah, this is probably like another potential hour-ish of work. Potential. Alrighty. Did I forget any? There we go.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So,
These?
yeah, these gaskets, that's interesting. They gave you all this extra stuff, and then, like, it
Oh.
already came with it.
Huh. Why? Okay.
Well, that's cool. All right,
There's
so
extra screw.
yeah, there's some screws popping out, and we'll figure out what to do with those shortly. I have an idea, but it's cool. So it looks like, yeah, there's a couple that are still in here. It's weird that they're just... Okay, there's a standoff. So these I don't picture as super necessary, but they're here, so we can use them. Please add the fully conscious baby as an emote. Can we take those spacebar gaskets out? Spacebar gaskets? Is that... What spacebar gaskets? These? Are these not good?
Are they?
You guys tell me. I don't know. Like, should I...
Why
Just
did
like-
they put them on?
All right, this is where the Portico professionals in chat start backseating. What would you like for us to do? According to Savior, it's to take out the spacebar gaskets, which is confusing. I've never had to do that. All right.
Whoa, there's so many screws.
Yeah, and then there's these like standoffs too. So these standoffs, they're screwed in from the other side, so then those should pop out as well. Yeah. Gaskets under the spacebar usually just make it sound more muddy, but aren't necessary in a lot of boards. Try with first. So like, is it not the case that if you don't have gaskets in the spacebar, like the tab that protrudes from the plate is kind of just like floating around? All right, this is kind of cool. This like little, it's like a silicone thing, and it's kind of like honeycombed. I typically don't like silicone that much, but it's here. Let's just kind of keep it in here. And
What is this supposed to be usually?
I mean, in a lot of boards, there's just nothing. Like it'll just be like this.
Oh.
But typically they'll do things like this to like sort of dampen sound, and then it just depends on whether you like the sound of it dampened or not. Yeah, it floats but shouldn't interact with the case. Okay. Yeah, they are adhesive. That's the funny thing, is that like, one, they're adhesive, two, they were already put on, and three, they gave us a bunch of extras. So like, I guess we could remove them, but it's a little funny, right? Okay, this desk is a mess. There is that little packet of stabilizers that we'll need though, which I don't remember what I did with those.
Oh.
Probably here somewhere. Here it is. Wait, they gave you their entire gasket stock? Yeah, it's weird. Yeah, anyways. Okay, so here are the stabilizers. What I'm gonna do right now actually is, there's also this like wool mat between the plate and the
Also
PCB.
dampener?
Yeah, also dampens. I typically don't like using this. I've never found a situation where I've put this in and thought it was better than it not being in. But again, it'll just depend. And luckily this is a hot swap keyboard, so it's like not hard. Like you don't have to desolder to like, you know, kind of try to figure it out. But okay, I'm gonna grab a little cutting mat. I'll just help protect this Valorant mat, even though I never play Valorant. Okay. So here's what we have. So they give you a whole thing of stabilizers, and I will say these are cute.
Because they're green?
Yeah, because they're like all colored.
They're not usually colored?
No, they're usually just like black or gold.
Oh.
These wires. So I think, let's see this. Yeah, this is too long. So this is a 6.25U. So this is all we'll need. And then we have 1, 2, 3. So don't need these either. Cool wire. Yeah, it's green. All right, here's to hoping that these are good. I've heard mixed things about C3 stabilizers. Some people find them acceptable and some people find them not good. We'll see. You don't like trash, right?
I mean, I'm not gonna keep the plastic bag.
Okay. Some people do.
For storage?
Yep.
Oh.
Hulk wires go crazy. We'll open this later. Okay, so we need to match them. So we don't need all of these. So these can also go back in the bag. And then probably also drop 2 of those inserts as well. 2, 4, 6, 8. Yep. Alrighty. Okay, so what do we need here? Man, too much stuff on my desk. Oh, it's there. Alright, so here's a different type of lubricant. But we'll also will need this.
Wait, what was this lube?
So this right here is a grease called 205 grade 0 from Krytox. I guess we can each have one of these.
Oh.
Yeah, these little makeup micro applicators.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then yeah, we'll also still need this as well. So okay, let's start. So we won't need these yet. We'll handle those later. Okay, so what I typically do here is, again, like those light grays, I take one of these guys and then just like kind of coat the walls with one of these light grazes.
Okay.
Yeah. That's quick. Yeah, just put them here, I guess. Okay, and then yeah, there's that last one for you. Nope. Sorry for the jank, but I've been dealing with this for
No, this is
like 2 years now.
Like a fun game. It's like a efficiency test.
It's like preventing a dog
like...
from running out the house. You're like, wait. Okay, so now I take these inserts and then kind of do the same sort of thing, but like kind of brush the outsides, the 2 sides, and then like it's not symmetrical, so there's one side where you only see one exposed hole. I sometimes just try to get my brush in there, just give that a little quick rub.
In the hole?
Yeah.
Okay.
So in the hole and then also on the sides. Yeah. There you go. It's like one side looks like it has 2 holes, the other side looks like it has 1 hole, and I do the 1 hole side. Okay, so now that we have this, what you do is like grab one of these guys, and then one of them has like an open side with this like little thing that comes out. That side should point with the one that has 2 holes.
God. Okay.
Oh, another thing too, before you put it down, or put this one down.
Yeah.
So put that down, and then what you do is like, with your 2 fingers, grab that side.
Grab what side? This side?
Yeah, and then put it inside that. Yeah. But the one with 2 holes should point where the opening is.
Okay. Which way does it? Oh.
Yeah. If that sounds confusing, it's because it is.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, let me see. Let's see if you got that right.
That
Yes,
one has 2
perfect,
holes.
perfect, yeah. Okay, so yeah, and then just do that.
You know, when I got this keyboard, I was like so excited, and then I found out there was no instructions that came with it. I'm like, what?
Yeah, so this is like it's a pretty typical process of building a keyboard, but if you've never built a keyboard
Yeah.
before, then it's like, yeah, you kind of have to.
But they were
like,
kind of marketing it, selling it as like, yeah, it's your
It's-
first keyboard type of thing. Like, oh, it's gonna be so easy. And I look it up like, oh god, I think I did so much research on YouTube on just like
Really?
how to build something like this, but none of them were doing porticos.
I
So
see.
I was like, oh,
Okay.
and I'm like, what are these
Yeah.
things? Extra things? I'm like, no idea what they are.
I see.
So that could have been a better buying experience, I guess.
I see. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. I think there is also this other notion that like anything that has involved us using a brush, like this is all just like manual, like very manual tuning. Like technically, like if we did none of this, you're just kind of snapping parts together. And from that perspective, there is like a shorter process to that. But I get also that that's still not entirely clear. Like, even if you decided not to lube anything.
Yeah. Because I went down that rabbit hole. I'm like, oh, that's all I need. And I look it up, and I'm like, oh, you gotta lube switches. I'm like, what? And I gotta go buy all this extra stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. I'll leave the last one for you. All right. All good. Let's check that. Perfect. Okay. Excuse me. So, the next thing at this point now is like handling these wires. So what I typically do is there's this different kind of lubricant that's almost got the consistency of like s'mores marshmallows.
Wow.
So it's a lot thicker. And the idea here is that like prior to people kind of trying to figure out how to perfect like stabilizers, what would happen is like stock, you throw these wires in and you kind of like assemble it together in this way. But what you'll have happen is like wires that kind of there's a give inside. There's like a wide tolerance that kind of causes like wires to kind of hit the inside of these plastic housings and then just kind of make these like tick noises that a lot of people don't like.
Oh, okay.
You can prevent that by just like this sort of hack of just stuffing in a bunch of lubricant because that way it's like suspended in a liquidy, but like, in this case, a marshmallow like lubricant. And it just won't make that ticking sound anymore. So the idea here is like you'll take, say, one of these guys and just kind of like try to apply some lubricant onto the edge of the wire. And you just kind of coat it like all around. And the thing is that like this lubricant is like so invasive that like I don't dedicate a brush to this. I just use these little makeup micro applicators just because it's easier to throw away. So it's pretty wasteful, but the other option is you otherwise just get this really messy everywhere, because that's kind of what this lubricant is just really messy. Okay, so like here's what I would do is I would take this now fully lubricated side, I go across the bend a little bit there, and then the idea is to try to insert it through this entrance hole, and then through, how there was two holes, like you got to get through the bottom hole.
Oh, okay.
And so it can get messy, but you just kind of gotta trust yourself and just get it in there. And then once you've done both of that, there's like that little groove you could snap this into. From within the green part of the housing.
Okay.
Yeah. And then you have to do that for the other side with this, now connected to this.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, yeah, go ahead and try it out. The one trick, the one gotcha though, is that like when you're doing the second one, make sure they're both facing up, because sometimes you do it like, and then it's like not on the same, like you have the other side protruding, and it's like not. You have to be able to mount it. So, I'll show you. I'll show you. Yeah. Okay. So here's what I'm saying is that like don't put it in this way, just because like they're not facing the same way.
Okay,
So
yeah.
you just gotta be like a little careful about that. So make them go the same way. So this is where it's just like sometimes it's challenging. Like I'm struggling right now to get into that second hole perfectly. Come on, get in there. Let's see. Is that oriented? Yeah, that was oriented correctly in there. There we go. So I got it in both and just kind of snapped that in. Now my fingers are kind of messy with this lubricant. Good luck.
Yeah. Okay, okay.
Did you get it?
No. I feel like I'm gonna snap this if I push it any harder. This is the right way, right? Not the other way?
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, you just kind of click click it in there.
Oh. This. Get in that.
Okay, you gotta. I think, yeah. At this stage, you gotta push.
Do I need more lube?
You need to push it in more. So it's weird because there's like a weird angle to it. But like,
I think it's.
is it in as much as possible? I don't think it is. So one way to maybe do it is like twist this up, and then get the wire in like in this direction,
Okay.
and then hopefully you're able to get it in just enough like that. So it should be about that deep in, and then from here you could pull out a little and then snap that. So like, yeah,
Okay.
it's a pretty firm snap. Yeah.
Ah.
But I think one of the keys is that it does have to go deep enough, which with these I struggle with a little. Just the way that the insert is constructed, like the way the insert is designed. If you need a little paper towel here. Yeah. These inserts are designed a little bit differently than ones that I'm used to. like the pink piece.
Mm.
These are like kind of designed in a way that like makes it a little bit harder to align than usual.
And it's because they're old switches? Or they're old
Stabilizers?
stabilizers?
Possibly. This is a different design.
Mm.
All right. Is that my phone? Yes. Tina check. Stabilizers suck, huh?
Okay, yeah, they do kind of suck.
Yeah, this is kind of like a hurdle. This is the hurdle of any build, and anyone who builds has to face this hurdle. Yeah. So yeah, I know what you're doing because it's like like sometimes you gotta like you're twisting around, trying to get this position just right, and it's I get it. Yeah, it's pretty smooth sailing after this, so.
Okay.
I think it's gotta go in deeper. So this is now, yeah, it's kind of
through it.
So yeah, it's like falling
like
through a little bit. Yeah, yeah. Okay.
And then
I think you got
bring
it.
it
Yeah.
in a little bit.
Yes. Snap that firm. Yeah. This is on top of that. This will be harder than doing it with a long one. So.
Is there a thing to hold this while I snap it in, or is this just my own fingers?
Just your fingers. I don't think there's a better way than this. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Because I think you're almost there. You're very much almost there.
Okay, hold on.
Oh.
No, that's just me. Me snapping my own fingernails on this. Oh!
Yeah, no, there. That's perfect. It didn't really make a snap sound, but you did snap it.
Yay.
Yeah. Here you go.
Wow.
This one should be easier than that one, just because like you have more to hold. Yeah.
Yay. These are not easier. I feel like I almost have to pry this open for it to go in.
Oh, there you go.
Okay.
Perfect. Yeah. There you go.
Do I need to re-lube it?
There'll be a solution for later.
Okay.
If there's any issues. So.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay. We can take that. Dang, you're still keyboarding? I was splatooning, yes. But we did handle this whole big process here of the switches. And we're good.
Nope.
Yeah, you gotta flip around. There you go.
Okay. No. Bottom hole. Oh my god. Okay.
Oh, yes. That's good.
Yeah. Hmm.
You got it?
Yeah.
Yes. Perfect. Okay, so just quick check. So you can see that like when you pull one up, the other one should be pulled up too. And we can check for all of them to see that did I do any of them wrong. Yeah, that one's good. That one's also good. And that one's also good. Yeah. Okay, we did it. Yeah. There you go. Perfect.
Nice.
Okay. So, we're almost there. All right, so the next step is we take these guys, and so you can see there's like a little hook right here, right? This goes in a few different slots for which you see like just fully empty holes. So the hooks go onto the big hole, and then meanwhile there's like a groove here that protrudes out that goes into the smaller hole. So just like that. And so that's the spacebar one, and then meanwhile there's one here and one here and then one here. So like this will go here on the big holes. Just kind of hook that down on the big ones and then press the grooves onto the bottom ones.
This one?
Other way. So flip that, and then here's the big hole, here's a small hole.
Oh.
So 180. Yeah.
Oh. Are they supposed to snap in?
It just kind of like hooks in there.
Oh.
Yeah. And same thing for this one, that'll go there. Okay, yeah, perfect. Okay, and then so we'll just like flip it around. Hopefully it doesn't all just fall out. But you flip it around, and then the smaller hole is for where the screws go. And there's like little paper washers that I don't think are very necessary for this, but sometimes people will just put them on because it's like, I guess, decent practice. So you take these and you just kind of screw into where the smaller hole would go. While you're doing this, the other one might pop out, so you just gotta watch out for that. So I'll do this one as an example. So the reason behind the paper washer is sometimes because the screw is metal, There are some circuit boards for which like there'll be like multi-use holes there where there's an actual like solder pad. And so you just want to make sure that you're not going to short anything by using that screw there. So I'll do one more, which is like this one. What switches are these? Magic Girl tactiles. So you can do the rest if you'd like. If it's easier, you could also like hold this sideways and then do it sideways. But oh, I just popped one out on accident. There you go. So it would be the smaller holes where there's no hook. You might need a...
It's not catching.
Yeah, you might need to push up from the other side if it's like...
Oh,
yeah, there
I
you go.
see.
Yeah.
Nope.
Huh.
Why is this one so loose? Is it the right one?
It should be. Here. I'll hold it from the bottom.
Oh,
Better?
yeah.
Okay, there you go.
Then this one's...
Yeah, and that one,
Okay.
you readjust it and get it in place. Like this one, I only did one side of the spacebar one. So like you'll just need to like hold it together and then, yeah, there you go. Move these closer to you.
I guess if you have really big hands, this is gonna be kind of painful.
Yeah, I guess a little. Good?
Yeah.
Perfect.
How tight you want these?
Just like finger tight, so that's probably good. Yeah. So then there's still this one, and then I think this one popped out, but you can do that later.
Okay.
This is just really interestingly packed.
How so?
I don't know, usually they're in like a harder case, but somehow they managed to do this. It's just like, I don't know, this sort of cellophane material, and it's like, it stays aligned. Good. Yeah, so this one popped out, but I'll get that one back in. There you go. All right, I'll just hold this first one. Kill Combat, welcome. All right, one more. Cool.
Yes.
Okay, so now we're kind of at the home stretch here. So, again, I'll leave it to you, but here's my recommendation. I don't think we need to put these standoffs in here between the plate and the PCB, personally. I don't think we
What
do.
standoff?
So the idea is that, like, to kind of keep it together, they put these, like, double-sided, like, standoffs where from the top and the bottom, it just kind of keeps these together while you push in switches.
Oh, okay.
I don't think you need to do that because there's actually since then been this like tool that makes things a little bit easier. I think. Oh, you can if you want. Maybe it'll make it easier if you wanted to switch out the switches, but I don't think it should matter. But let's see. It's a little weird because of the gaskets, I guess. Maybe you might need to. Let me think about that. I guess we could just do it. The weird part about this is that this is a pretty weird board. It's a little weird because typically what people do now, and some keyboard designers don't recommend it, is that there are these gaskets here that are on the plate, and what instead people will do is put them on the keyboard case themselves so that there's no gaskets on the plate at all. But this one came with it installed already, so there's a part of me thinking like maybe that's what they meant to do. Then on the other hand, Xavier said some of these shouldn't even be here. So I don't know exactly what we should do. I guess we could keep it as is.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm still thinking about how to plan this out because this is like a early 2020s board, and I'm thinking about it with like a 2024 brain of like how to deal with it. And so I'm still thinking. Yeah. I guess I would say it wouldn't hurt to have the standoffs. They're just a little annoying to install. So, I don't know if they're completely symmetrical, and that's one of the reasons why, but we could find them so it's like it's easy to see them on the plate. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So the idea is you kind of hold it in place from the standoff side, I guess, or I guess you can hold it in place. Insert one of these screws, which is, and then start screwing the standoff into the screw. And then we'll just do that. Yeah, we'll do that at each of the 5 spots, and I'll do like 2 of them. Just an auditory preference. If it sounds like dick and balls, take that off. Okay, yeah, so we'll do that. We'll check whether or not that happens. Okay, so you could do the rest of the other 3. So there's 1, 2, and 3.
Okay.
So yeah, screw from the back side and then screw the standoff into the screw.
You're talking about these little small black
Yeah,
screws.
yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Yeah.
How did you do this?
I imagine that one to be a little bit weirder because of that stabilizer that's in the way. I held the screw in place and then spun the standoff. I don't know if one way is easier than the other. I know that one's really awkwardly positioned. The other thing is you could hold the standoff and then use a screwdriver.
I got it there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I could flip it too. If this makes it. Well, so screw would be on this side. Or other way?
Oh.
Yeah. Sorry. Let me see if I can do this at the same time. Probably not. Okay. So from here, I guess one thing we could do is just tighten them, each one. So I'm now just holding the standoff and then tightening the screw. But it kind of goes together, kind of. Also, again, I don't know if they're symmetrical. I would hope not. I hope they are, but... Okay, so now, in this case, we could just pop this on top, and you could see that now we can screw on the remaining black screws into the standoff from this side. And that'll just kind of keep this sort of firm while we're able to press switches in. Perfect. Okay. Again, home stretch here now. So here's the big thing. I kind of just learned. Like, it makes sense, but I think it needed to be said. I just saw this on another stream. So I almost never work with hot swap builds. I usually solder everything in. But that requires a different type of PCB.
Okay.
Now, when you're working with a hot swap build, what I just learned from this big streamer, his name is Alex Sotos, is that, like, you don't want this floating in the board. So we could assemble this right now, and then you could punch the switches in. But it would be less ideal than if you had the whole PCB bottom supported by, say, your desk.
Yeah.
What's going to happen is, like, you press these switches in, and then you kind of don't know what's going to happen if it's in a board. Like, something could get messed up with, like, the gasket tabs as it kind of just warps down. But if you have the whole assembly here, then we should be good. So now that this is, like, sort of supported by the desk, we can start pressing things in. This is the space bar switch. So you kind of just push that down, and then you can kind of just push every switch in. Now, okay, so go ahead and try it out. You might want to start from the bottom and then work your way up. So that's just a possible thing. Noctom, welcome. I have to go see... Oh, okay. Yeah, this is Tina. We're working on our portico. But welcome. And Plastic Bits, welcome as well. Oh, that's a little weird.
That is weird.
Oh, is this one not... It's not closed. Okay, some of these are not closed all the way.
Oh.
So you may just need to pinch the tops and the bottoms together. So I think that should... Yeah, that's better now. So I think that was another thing too, is we didn't actually check that all of them were closed fully, but it's all good. So one thing that could potentially happen with these hot swap switches... Oh, there's the static. One thing that could potentially happen, we just kind of don't know in advance, is if they're a little bit off and not fully straight, they might bend while we push them down.
Oh, yeah.
And that's
Make
okay.
sure they're straight.
Yeah, so make sure they're straight, but even if they're not, we could just fix that really quickly. And we'll just kind of see.
all crunchy.
Hmm?
This one's all crunchy when I try and put it in.
Oh.
What? Oh, that one's weird.
Let's see this. Oh, this one I think is not fully closed. So you can see it's like a little bit open there. So just kind of got to squeeze that together a little bit. And hopefully, yeah, that fixes it. Yeah. So that's the one thing I'm watching out for. And I think I need to also watch out for the legs too. And not focusing on that as much. But we'll see. Like, what'll happen is at this stage, like we could now or later just plug this in. And then we can immediately see whether or not these keys will actually work. But
okay.
Yeah. And hopefully this should be enough switches. Yeah, we definitely have enough. We have more.
Yay.
All right. Okay. So, I also forgot to mention this, but we didn't put this in. I wouldn't have recommended it anyways.
Okay.
We could redo it if you want it in there.
You would have to take out all the screws.
Yep. Yes.
Okay.
We would. But I wouldn't have recommended it anyway,
Okay.
which is kind of why I did it. Okay. Anyways. So, so let's just pull up a key tester here. And I'll plug this in. Now, typically, I mean, we could make it work. I'll show you. So, a USB switch in the back here. Whoa. There we go. Oh, there you go. Wow, it's that dropped. We got some RGB on here, which is kind of cool. And let me hit a button here. So this is auto detected by a very old version of VIA, desktop VIA. There's a newer version and there's also a web version that people use, but luckily this board is old enough to be recognized by this old version of VIA.
Oh, okay.
I like the old version of VIA, but there's a lot of things no longer compatible with it. Anyways, here is the default layout that you're kind of getting here. I'm not sure if this is something that you're looking at. This thing called MO1 means if you hold it down, you can get to the one layer, which shows all of this. Now, I have no clue what this key is.
Cool.
Anyways, okay. So we could go to this key tester, hit this test matrix, and then just start hitting every single one of these. We could also hit that key sounds button. Feel free to hit them.
Whoa.
Okay, so it looks like there's an issue with the C key.
Oh.
My guess is that maybe a pin bent, and we can check that. And also this one as well. Okay, so it looks like there's 3 keys that have issues, and what's nice is with hot swap is that you could just pull them out and find out. So that one ended up bent.
Oh.
Yeah, so you just pull that out, try to straighten it, and then try again. There you go. So that's good. Oh yeah, also this is like a switch puller tool. What you're doing is pressing against these 2 tabs that are what normally used to click into the plates that they go in. There's another bent one, but this one's bent a little funny, so I might need to use some little pliers to straighten it out.
You just use...
Oh yeah, you could also replace it. Okay. There you go. And then it looks like this one's the last. You want to try this? So feel free. You just kind of, yeah, press in, and at that center point is where the 2 tabs are. You just pull that out. Yep. And you can take a look, see if there is a problem.
Oh.
It was bent a little bit weirdly, so you could straighten that out or replace it with the other spare one.
Okay.
I think it's this one. Yep, looks good.
Oh. We made enough switches.
Yep.
Just...
Yeah, actually,
Replacement.
actually a perfect number. Okay, so that's that, and then yeah, we just reassemble this, and then let me just point this part out. So pushing the switches in, you want that, you know, desk support or just like flat surface support. Pushing keycaps in, it's fine. Like you should be fine with just pushing in keycaps even if it is floating. So, all right, here's the top. There we go. Oh. Okay, so we'll try this out, and if you or maybe chat thinks it sounds like ass, we could try removing those gaskets that Savior was talking about.
Sounds like ass.
Or sorry, I think Savior said if it sounds like dick and balls. I think that's what he said, right? Yeah. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, and if removing them is even worse, they give you plenty more to fix. True, true. Yeah, there's a chance that removing it might make it sound even worse. I also think they gave us enough to like kind of transfer where the gaskets sit from the plate into the case instead. It shouldn't matter. Overall, should not matter. Oh, feel free to get this open. Scissors here. There you go. Want some scissors? Really interesting packaging for that.
Just squeeze it out like a tube of yogurt.
I don't know if there was a better. I wonder if there was no like lift tab thing, huh? Now this is like it's straight up Go-Gurt.
Oh god.
Remember Go-Gurt?
I still love Go-Gurt.
Oh, does this still exist?
Yeah. Dude, Lunchables exist.
Did you hear about that whole thing with like as a higher than the daily recommended dose of lead?
In Go-Gurt?
and Lunchables.
Oh shit.
Have you heard about this?
Rip.
Let me see.
But that's all I ate on field trips was Lunchables.
Oh, it's not plugged in. We'll look it up after. Alright, so I want to just, I'm punching in the stabilized keys first.
Oh shit.
Oh,
No, the loop.
Oh no! Alright, yeah, we should get this
This
cleaned
is
up
why
and closed
they
up.
don't package these like this anymore, probably.
Probably. Two one. Welcome back. I'm new to Twitch. Same. How's it going? Really ridiculous.
I guess I should have opened it the other way. That would have been.
Also, we're still on the cutting mat. Going well, I'm one board away from getting Matrix Shrimp Badge. What does that even mean? What? Huh? Oh, very nice. You got this.
Alright.
Alright.
Trash?
You don't want to keep the trash?
No.
Once a user has 5 Matrix Labs boards, they get a shrimp. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. Yeah, that sounds pretty good to me. Like, no ticking on the stabilizers. Now, whether or not you guys think this sounds like ass, I don't know. Anyways, do you generally know the layout and how to touch type? Generally?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, I don't.
All good, all good. No judgment. I just
Wait.
wondering if you knew where these keys goes. They're generally placed correctly.
Does it matter what? Is there a front side to this, or does it matter? These arrow keys.
So it kind of looks like if you look on the back, there's like the little sprue mark, like you know when you pull off Gundams. I think that goes on the bottom. I think. So. So like, but otherwise, you're right. Like these should be like, 90 degrees symmetrical. So you should be able to put it wherever. Now I don't know if does that match? I guess not. You figure it out.
Cool.
You figure out which arrows you want where. They might all be the same arrow.
Yeah, you're right. This is the same. They're all pointing down.
Yeah. And that kind of makes sense, right? If they're printing arrows, they probably just want... It's basically all one arrow. It's less work for them.
This sounds nice.
I think it goes like this. In this order. So maybe... What do you
Oh,
have there?
because I was just... Yeah.
Yeah, I don't
It's
know.
together because these
Yeah.
are the card captor ones.
Ah,
And
okay.
this is the Sailor Moon one.
Oh, is that what Magic Girl is?
Yeah.
I never knew that was...
It's just
This,
referencing...
this is what we were basing... I thought it was just Magic Girl.
Oh, no. It's referencing the 90s, like...
This makes a lot more sense now.
Magic Girl anime.
I never understood the
referencing.
theming here.
These can go anywhere then.
They really can, yeah. They are all like the same, like they're not different per row, like in terms of the shape. So you can kind of put these anywhere you want, and that's sort of the upside of DSA. But personally, I'm not the biggest DSA fan, just because I like there being a shape. But it's cool what you can do with it. Profile is this, Savior, it's DSA. Yeah, uniform. Yes. All right. That's your board.
Wow, it's amazing.
Let's make sure everything's pressed in all the way. So like, also there's a chance that like there's like some tightness between the switch stems and the keycap stems. So you can kind of look from the side. You can see that there's a little bit of unevenness. So you just need to push some of them down a little more.
Okay.
Yeah. That was a good one. Okay. I think that's it. I'll pull this cutting mat off. Yeah, it's done. Only 4 hours.
It is so beautiful.
It only took 4 hours. Wow.
Wow.
Wow. All right. You want to do a type test? Wow.
Oh,
Oh.
the lights turn off and everything. How do you turn them off?
So I think if you don't like lights, so what you could do, I think, is hold this key, and then I think these are different buttons to handle it, I believe. So, also you could remap like different lighting buttons too. I just don't know how to read this. I don't usually handle lights, so I don't know what these are.
RGB mid, RGB.
Oh, there. So it's the cat and Q if you want on or off. But you could also like choose the different kinds of stuff. So like here you could change like where the colors are positioned. Honestly, I don't know. You could just play with this. This one looks extra crazy. Yeah, I don't know. You can mess around with it. I personally, I don't really care.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
This one in Q is to turn it on and off. And you could, another thing too is that, I mean, I have this old version of this application, but you could do this online too. It's called usevia.app. You authorize, oh, let me show this on the stream. You could authorize the device, and then you could just change whatever keys you want to anything. I'm guessing you might not want to change this first layer. This one seems like a pretty obvious layer to keep. But this, when you hold MO1, that corresponds to, if you hold that, this is what you get on this layer. And you could just change these to whatever. Like if you wanted to change this key to F4 for whatever reason, you can. But if you also want to just totally get rid of any lighting stuff or add lighting stuff, you can. So like here, you could do H1, I don't know. So yeah, you could just do this from home if you wanted.
Cool.
So it's oh shoot.
Use via app.
Usevia.app.
Okay.
Yeah.
Use via app.
Okay, and so yeah, if you wanted to do a type test, oops, here you go. You could get centered on the desk if you'd like, or use this chair.
Ooh. Cool. Oh, this feels so much better than my like gaming keyboard. It's insane.
Oh, that was like a really short test. If you want to do a longer one, here you go.
This feels so nice. Ooh. It sounds so beautiful.
Oh, you like it?
Oh, thank you so much. This is amazing.
Hey, wait, we did it together. In fact, I would say most of
Wow.
it was you.
I can make. Are you selling any more keyboards?
Selling? I have a couple.
Do you sell your
A
other
little
ones?
pricier. Very few. Most of them stay in my collection. Yeah.
Cool.
There it is.
Thank you.
What do you guys think? Does it sound like ass?
What is? I don't
Got
get.
her. Hey, you need more keyboards? I can sell you all the ones I don't want. Whoa.
I think I'm gonna use this for work.
Yeah.
This is nice.
So there it is.
Nice.
Alrighty. Lacks something like material? Material? What do you mean? Like this thing?
Oh, that's why we.
Are you saying that we should put this in? There's another thing we could do, which is we could like really easily remove that silicone from the bottom. I don't know if you would like that sound better or not, but that's like something we could do. You want to try it? Or you don't care?
I think it sounds. I mean, it sounds good to me because this is my first keyboard, and
Okay.
I don't know what ass keyboard or dick and balls keyboard sounds like.
I mean, that's something you could just do anytime. Literally anytime is like the easiest thing is just take out the, what is it, nine screws. You take out the 9 screws and then you could try taking out the silicone layer. Screw it back together and then just see if you like it. It's like just a fun little task you could do. We could do it here, or if you like it as is, I won't bother you.
What do you think it sounds like?
That sounds all right. I think
Sounds all
I would be interested in hearing it without it, but if you like it as is, it's good. Yeah. I think I'm glad we didn't put this in.
Okay.
That's what I would say. Someone says, I wish it were metal. So yeah. There you have it.
Yay!
Alright. I guess that's kind of it for stream, right? I mean, I have a million things I could do, but at the same time, I think it might be time for some food. Are you hungry? Alright.
Do we have to another bowl of cereal?
There's a million places we could go. Like, just grab some quick food, but before we end, as we typically do, let's see. Oh, what am I doing?
Downloading users.
Whoa.
What is this called? Monkey type?
Monkey type.
Monkey type.
All right, let's run some marbles, yeah. So we're gonna do this giveaway here. Oh, we need to do a print. Oh shoot, I've been like out of it for so long. Let's do a print. So I usually do a giveaway for some flat prizes, easy to put in an envelope, which includes I give them a pair of stickers and also just a print of just something that I've, just a small 4x6.
Where do you get them? Where do you get them?
Oh, I just printed. I have a printer right there. I don't know if you noticed. There's a printer right there. So let's see. Oh, I'm not used to this keyboard. Oh no.
That's
Okay.
not.
Oh, this is so confusing. Okay, real quick. One thing I would recommend is... let me think about this. Do you use both Mac OS and PC?
Yeah.
Okay, so one thing I would personally recommend is
But I feel like I'm only gonna use this with the Mac, maybe.
okay, good to know. All right, let's take a look here. We'll go back to VIA real quick. This old version of VIA.
Oh. Trying to
actually,
map the command.
yeah. So we'll do it on this machine. Oh man, VIA. All right. So what I usually do is flip. Do I flip these?
Yeah, cause that's the window key in the center. And the command key is this one usually, right?
What
At
is it
least
that
I remember.
What is it that I usually do? I don't know what I do. Oh no. So this is right. What I typically do is so I keep the actual keyboard in like the firmware, like in memory of the board, like this, where Windows and Alt are set up like this. But per board, so I guess this is, you're gonna be one of your two boards. What I do is I go into my Mac OS settings and hit keyboard shortcuts and go to modifier keys, make sure to check the portico, and then I swap these two. So option is command and command is option. And what that does is like this is what I'm used to, like especially like this notion of like alt tabbing to switch windows.
Yeah.
But then when you go here, you retain that. I don't know if that made sense.
Oh yeah, that does
Yeah,
make sense.
yeah.
Okay.
So you can alt tab more
Oh.
appropriately here. And I do that for all my keyboards. Is like I fix it in Mac OS because you can, whereas it's a lot harder to do in Windows.
Oh.
So
Okay.
that's what I do. Yeah.
I'll try to remember that.
Yeah, no worries. Okay, so we haven't done scans in a while, but I guess we could just kind of choose any that we did recently. All right. Unfortunately, my photos were okay. There was this guy at the Mall of Asia in Manila. But there's a lot of others we could potentially choose. Just like a lot of these pictures are of my brother. I'm just like, I don't want to give away a print of my brother. Elvin, welcome. Oh shit, I forgot these were actual arrow keys. Sorry, I'm not used to this.
Cool.
I don't usually use arrow keys is my issue. All right, what's a good print? Have you ever been to Taipei? No? No. You've been to Hong Kong, though?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh, this was a zoo. There's just, like, free zoos in Hong Kong. You just walk into it.
Nice.
Look at this tortoise mounted another. I don't know. This one's alright. Shall we do this one? Clean off some dust here. Alright. a little street vendor in Hong Kong near our hotel. Right there. Okay, this is good enough. All right, A+. Perfect print. All right, whatever. 3x2. Let's expand that just a little bit. All right, and then we'll have this print borderless. It'll cut off those little borders. All right, printer properties. We got the heavy art paper, highest quality. All right, let's go and grab it.
Wow.
All right, set this up over here. Okie doke. You guys ready for a giveaway? Oh, you know what I get this feeling is that, oh. I might have never turned off followers only mode today. And that's fine. Oops. Alright. Let's do this. Do you claim? Also, kill combat. You finished last. You have to choose who we raid. Okay, our print just finished. If you want to take a look. Also, if you want to choose one of these stickers. Oh, shoot. I just dropped it. One of these 10 stickers. Let me know which one you want.
He wants this one. Gundam?
The Gundam one? Alright. Sweet. And here's the print. This is on a cotton photo rag. The Hong Kong street vendor. So I'll put that together. Save these for Saturday. There's also still more Gundam Girl stickers here, so not the last one. Alrighty, kill combat. Who do you want to raid?
Randy.
Raid Randy? Alright, let's do it. Big Randy. Oh my gosh. This keyboard, man, I'm just not used to this. Oh, man. Alrighty. The raid has been created. Alright, guys. Join my Discord if you haven't already. No, that's not what I want. Watugaki. Check out Watugaki, my sponsor. They just had a big drop. Also, I had a coupon code. I don't know if you guys saw that on Instagram. What else we got? Oh, buy my merch. My merch is also important. Use code HONGKONG for $5 off each tee or hat. And then here's our raid message if you are subbed, and the raid message if you are not. Okay, so I will be back on Saturday. So until then, have a good night.
Peace.